Hello! Hello everybody, welcome to the continuation of the Avamedia Capture Card test. And also, the continuation of pain and suffering through iRacing Top Split. With the Formula lights. They're lights and they're a formula. But they're not lights. And they are still a formula. Let's see how this goes today. Yesterday we gained about 500 I rating. We're on the climb still. The grindometer, as you can see here, has moved up to 3,500. The return to glory is basically a given. It's a gibbon. But it's you know, this is what you have to do when you're playing the iRacing iRating game. It's all about commanding the suffering and enduring the pain. That is the key. The key to success is enduring the pain and the suffering. Who will be first in the chat? Oh, it's Plutic. It's game changing. I've just installed the update. I don't need to play it. I can tell you, it's game changing. No, I hate the Tories. You're getting confused here. It's very hard to hate a video game. It's quite easy to hate people in power murdering people and being racist. That's quite easy to. I can hate them. I can't. It's very difficult to hate a video game. No, there's no testing. Actually, to be fair, we might actually get rain. So then maybe there will be testing. Testicles. Testes. Testing. Testes calls. Testy radicals. Raddy testicle raddles. Test. Raddy testicle. Radical test. Cool. Raddy. Cool radical test. Test raddy testicle. I'm trying. I'm trying to get the word test and radical to say testicle. It's there somewhere. Testes are cool. Yo, ladies. Testes are cool. That's my new chat up line. I'll try that next time I talk to a woman. I go, testes are cool, and she'll go, oh, you've convinced me. What with such swagger? And I'll go, yeah, I was born that way. Are testes cool? I guess they are. They're out. They have to be to stop themselves from overheating. So testes are cool, relatively speaking. Well, you know, look, Tom J. Tell me what woman. Name a woman. If you were to pull up into Lidl's car park in this, just imagine a minute here. I pull up into Lidl's car park with this car. Tell me what woman could possibly resist this. I mean, instantly, this vehicle communicates power, giga-chadism, an understanding and appreciation of nature, and a supreme knowledge of how sheep increase horsepower and performance of one's race car. So, don't talk to me about talking to women, because I am ahead of the game. I'm on top of the game. I have won the game. I am the game. And you just lost the game. I don't need a passenger seat. I don't need a passenger seat. They can sit on my head. Why would I have a... Why would I need to... Look. A lady can sit on my intake valve. If she wants to. It's entirely up to her. I'm not forcing the lady to do whatever it's their choice. It's their free will. But there is plenty of space for a lady to sit on the intake valve. If Nigel Mansell can do it, so can a attractive woman. Like... Jensen Mutton. Do you like that? That's called the slightly exaggerated evil pun laugh. So that's the only way to respond to terrible jokes. That's the pun laugh. Look at this. I don't know why. I mean, nobody is competing with us in the top split. No one can compete with us. Did you hear about the man who evaporated? Oh, fuck, get out. That's a ban. Did you hear about the sim racer that didn't understand what was a realistic tyre model? Every iRacing. Hang on. Oh dear. Back in the car. Will it rain? It could do, but it probably won't. You're a welcome change. I am not a change. iRacing ambassador shills. Matt Malone's an iRacing ambassador, and he's not a shill. I'm not even joking. I fancy Matt Malone. I would let him make me a hot dog. I would be his hot dog. How can anybody not be attracted to Matt Malone? Out of all the streamers, he is the sexiest. Like, no, after Random Call Sign. Random Call Sign's a stud. Like, Random Call Sign's a European underwear model stud. Then we have Matt Malone is like the prime American beef. But you know what I mean, though? Matt Malone's like the Adam Sandler, but better. I think... Okay, you've woke up and you found out that you're gay, or you are gay. If you had to pick, or you're a woman, straight woman, or you're a gay woman that's just gone straight, and you had to pick a male streamer that's the most sexy after Random Call Sign, who is winning this? It's got to be Matt Malone. I'm sorry. It's Matt Malone, right? Like, after Random Call Sign. The most studdiest. Who is the studdiest of sim racers? Who is the giggerist of chads? It's got to be Matt Malone. Jimmy Broadbent he's getting better looking, isn't he? He's like a cheese. Jimmy Broadbent is like a cheese. He is quite an attractive fellow with his long hair. But maybe that's just because I'm straight and the long hair. I'm jealous of the long hair and it's confusing me. That's possible. But yeah, Jimmy has potential to be a right sexy chap. He doesn't really take advantage of it, whereas Matt Malone does. Yeah, Jimmy, he is. Jimmy's aging like a cask of rum left in a dungeon. He's aging like a cheese on a shelf. He's aging like a smoked piece of ham in a shed. If you were to put, again, Jimmy's not as sexy as random call sign. Let's be clear here. Let's just get our things in order. But we have to exclude random call sign from this. So, if you were to put Jimmy in a good shirt and have him like comb his hair, maybe give him a cigar. It's alright, Turbo Meatball. Oh, Tony Kanaan. No, he's not. He's a race driver. Don't count. He's a real world driver. It's a different. They don't count. Tony Kanaan's not as sexy as Jimmy Broadbent. Or Matt Malone. Matt Malone's more sexy. Look, people often think, oh, muscles, great at business, multilingual, wealthy. People think, oh, that's sex. No. No. Like, this is why I genuinely think Matt Malone's sexy. Is he? I don't think he is. Sorry. I just don't. I think Matt Malone is more of a Chad than Tony Kanaan. You're being blinded by fast race cars and the allure of motorsport. That's like if someone pulls up in a Porsche and you're like, ooh. I just think, like, if you're putting this on the scale, random call sign. I mean, Tony Kanaan would be in the top 5 or so. Okay, don't get me wrong. He would be in the top 5. I think it's random call sign. Jimmy Broadbent. No, Dave Cam would be a good security guard. I mean, I don't know if you're into. I could see it if you're into like rough men with a shank. I could see the attraction to Dave Cam. You know. No, Billy buries people in his garden. Elephant in the room, Sean Carl. Hi guys, this is the Sim Pit, and on today's episode of the Sim Pit, I'm going to be building the Ubuntu Revolution. That's all he says. Sean Carl wakes up in the morning. He wakes up in the morning and he goes, Ubuntu Revolution. Brushes his teeth. Ubuntu Revolution. That's all he says. No, Will Ford isn't sexy. I'm sorry. He's just not. You just... We're talking about Giga Chads here. Random call sign is already won, so we have to put him to one side. Then basically it's between Jimmy Broadbent and Matt Malone. On the complex scale of Giga Chaddery. The supreme Giga Chad sim racer. That's what we're looking for. Hello, Thomas. Yeah, I don't think I put Super GT on it. Like, yeah, okay. He's successful. He's sporty. He's a fast driver. But again, I feel like that's cheating. Do you know what I mean? I can look past these superficial components. Yeah, no, we said Jimmy's a cheese. Jimmy is a cheese on a shelf that's maturing over time. I'm telling you, if he combs his hair, wears a nice shirt. Don't impress me much. We're just trying to determine who the Giga Chad sim racer is after random call sign. What sort of cheese? It'd have to be one that takes a long time to mature out. Be maybe like a Parmesan. Right, well, we've sorted that discussion out. It is random call sign. Congratulations. Giga Chad call sign and Matt Malone. So what we need to do is get the DNA of Matt Malone and random call sign and splice it together, and we'll have random Malone sign. And that will produce the ultimate Giga Chad sim racer. Then we're done. Then our work is done. Can you imagine if you could do that? Who let me race the best? I don't know. I didn't get any permission. It's a good question. Probably some like numerical error in the system that denotes who gets to race with who. Alfonso, aren't you worried that by putting a Red Bull livery on your car you're going to crash in the race? Alfonso doesn't talk. We ready for a poll, guys? I always sneak in. But why are people crashing on the grass? This is what I don't understand. People are going on the grass. Yeah, we're using a motor wheel. There's no rush to get back on track. You can... Oh, look at that. Look, this is how you drift in iRacing. Push the brake and accelerator at the same time. Ah, couldn't slow down in time. Let me do a poll here. Where's this new set 360 free? Where's this new setting for force feedback? Does it automatically do it? So I'm running smoothing on my force feedback. We could turn it down. It's a rally stream now. Right, let's do a poll, guys. That's the previous one. Let's do a new one. Start prediction. Game 40 iRating. 5 minutes. 10 minutes we'll do. There we go. It's time for a poll. Get your votes in the poll. Get on the tide. Get on the winning side. Do we get 40 iRacing? Or will we not get any at all? Get on the poll. Get on the poll. Get on the poll. Get on the poll. Your mother got on the poll. Get on the poll. Poll, 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 Get on the poll. 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 Get on the poll like your mother did. Get on the poll. Get on the poll. Get on the poll. Let's spend your points. Get on the poll. Get on the poll. That was a reminder, a subtle reminder to get on the poll. All your mums got on the poll. They got on my poll. That's why we got so many channel points on the line. On a plane to Poland, there's worse places to go to. Birmingham. You on the poll. Get on the poll. Everybody is on the poll. I'm a UK grime artist already. As long as it was subtle. Look at that sheep going through the countryside. That is a fast sheep. Goodbye, Pokemon. Look at the sheep on that car. Look at the sheep. Look at the sheep on that car. Look how fast and look how far. Look at the sheep on that car. Bah, 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 bah. Look at the sheep on my car. Maximum speed. Maximum power. Maximum pace. Maximum concentration. Look at the sheep on my car. Look at the sheep, it goes real far. Look at the sheep on my car. Look at my sheep. Look at the sheep on my car. Look at my sheep. Look at the sheep. Look at the sheep, it goes. Sheep remix. Oh, that could be a banger. That could be a banger. Sheep remix. Oh, that could be like a viral internet hit. Oh, that could be good. that could be the next Crazy Frog, guys. Oh no, what has my brain come up with? What has it come up with? Oh no. The sheep techno. Ah. Genuinely, that could be very popular. We could make millions off that. Shaun the sheep. just joined at the right minute. Right, when's it? How long? We've got 2 minutes. Get on the pole, guys. Get in the pole. Welcome to everyone that joined us. It's happening. Here we go. Let's go. How much have we got? 31,000 for nay. How much for yay? Why is the nay stuck on? There we go. Last stream of yours, I was in. One of your team inadvertently took out Dan Suzuki. I'll have you know, no, we didn't take out Dan Suzuki. Our car was reversing onto the track. Okay, but Dan Suzuki avoided us, and then Swolio drove into him. So actually, yes, we did block the track by reversing onto it at a 90-degree angle. But that, first of all, 90-degree rejoin, 87.9. But I would like to say that if you were to look at who caused the damage, it wasn't our car. We didn't touch anybody. We didn't. It was nothing to do with us. To be honest, if you were to do a police report, you don't look at the JFK assassination and go, the driver of the car assassinated JFK because he was driving forwards at 10 miles an hour. Do you? You go, it's the bullet. It's the bullet that did the damage, even though 10 miles an hour of that vehicle will have added to that bullet's velocity. You wouldn't. You would blame the bullet, not the driver of the car. So, using the JFK defence, I think we are pretty much in the clear. I didn't reverse into the racing line, and I think at the point of that accident, it was stationary. So, and if you're doing an endurance race, you have to expect the unexpected. Also, by reversing into the racing line, the driver is protecting themselves. So, can you blame them? Really? If we're being honest, I think you're overlooking the evidence, really. If we're to really look at this properly with a scientific view, it's clear that you are biased. Also, just blame Swolio. Swolio's the one with the driver's school. He should have been able to not hit the car in front. Oh wow. It's time to do some qualifying. Right, here we go. Let's qualify. Fix setup. I always do well in my first race. We have to concentrate for quality because this is top split and I am such a talent. Polls closing. Get your prediction in. I made a mistake recently of trying to reason with people, and I had an epiphany last night. I was dreaming about cabbages, and I had an epiphany, and that was don't try, don't bother, and I was like, yes. So now I'm not bothering. Genius. Hello, T-Hammer. Cabbage is fantastic. It's good for you, and it makes you fart. So it's both good for you and funny, but not for other people in the room. It's like watching Game of Muscle. The cabbage of sim racers. It's good for you, but it makes you smell. Is it good for you though? I don't think so. It's good for you in isolation. There you go. My racing rig, I'm using a DIY rig made out of PVC drain pipe, following instructions that Sean Cole sent me. I've got to concentrate, guys. How much gas did you have? I thought 22 litres is enough. They haven't changed it, have they? 22 litres, right? Sounds like a petrol pump issue. You don't know how to race. You don't know how to race.
You don't know how to race. I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Go home and play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. If you don't know how to race, please go home and play Tetris.
What a tune! Thanks for that. Thanks for using the Game of Muscle jukebox. Right, that we're 2 seconds off pace. I need to stop being a noob here. Oh dear, well I've lost my skills. Top split go, top split. We're fine. It's all about the polling, really. We haven't, no. We have to wait for...
Maybe you are superior, you have a superior talent, but you probably have a damaged car.
Probably have a damaged car? We haven't done a remix of that yet. It takes me a while for... Basically, my brain will go, oh, that will be funny. And then it will come together. We have to sleep on it a few nights. I never moan about force feedback. I've forgotten how to drive, guys. Wow, we're 2 seconds off my own pace.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Oh wow, it's all right. Right, we have 50% for yay, 58% for yay, 42% for nay on the pole there. It'll be fine. Bad pilot. We just have to avoid the crashing. Oh, I thought it was Matt Malone, but it's Matt Mole, the spy, Matt Malone spy. Yeah, well, wait, more like avoid the absolute carnage, but I'm not optimistic. I would say there's a 70% chance that we're going to get wrecked in this. I'm a bit tired, so I think that's affecting our performance. I don't know. Everybody gets on the pole. Yeah, that's the real key, is not getting your rear end smashed. Oh, here we go. Yeah, but YouTubers are confused when I play iRacing. They're all Assetto Corsa players.
The estimated SOF is 3,386. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Well, you could just vote nay. Oh, here we go. Well, we're starting in 16th in what is one of the most ridiculous Wreckfest series at the moment. I'd say it's not as bad as F4, but you know. We might need to put more sheep on the cars. Get on the pole. Get on the pole. Yeah, well, the thing is, we've determined that each sheep is about 2/10. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag. Car on your left. Clear. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left. Go right. On your left. On the right. Rewind. Car right. Clear on the right. You've got some damage. Let's get that fixed.
Good job, iRacers.
Can't fix the damage.
Right, guys, right.
I even got rear-ended. by this guy. I'm like, I go to the right and back off. Why is this guy? Why does this guy rear end me here already? Yeah, there's no way. There's nothing I can do there. This is why you have to qualify in the top 10 because people can't drive. So there's always going to be like there'll always be something stupid with someone doing something stupid at the front. What are they doing? Like what? And what are they? It's almost the entire grid. Why is this? Like, why doesn't the blue car either lift a little bit? Like, why is the blue car not even backing out of it at all? I mean, you go, well, he doesn't have to, but he's not ever gonna staying in there. Staying in here is totally pointless because you're not going to exit in front of this guy regardless. And there's another corner and a straight. So there's no point in keeping your nose stuck in here. There's absolutely no point in doing this. So you might as well just lift a little bit, stay behind this car. But instead, by doing this, this guy is taking out like 20 cars. They just don't care. They just don't care. And you know what? I bet your average iRacer will go... oh, you know, it's actually this green car who's driven him off the road. It's like, yeah, that's what you'd expect. This car is so far ahead, you would expect him to drive him off the road, because why would this car back out? It wouldn't make any sense. So... The blue car just should lift here. Like, they've got a nose cone. They've got a nose cone there and no benefit. So, blue car should just lift a little bit. People keep doing this in this series. They stick their nose in and... Like, technically, you could go, well, the green car shouldn't run wide on the blue car. Always leave the space. But it's like, yeah, but actually, if you've got brain cells... As I say, what you do is you go, what's the benefit for each car? What's the benefit for this guy? He cannot get any benefit by being next to this car without this car moving out the way. So, are you the blue car? Yeah, if you're the blue car, it's your fault, yeah. Oh, we're done. You were alongside solidly. Right. Oh, no, hang on, let's have a look. Let's see how solidly alongside you were. Look. You have a wheel, not even a full wheels overlap. I mean, maybe there's lag as well, but why bother? Why even bother? What are they, at this point here, why not? You have overlap here, and yeah, sure. Like, as I say, technically the green car shouldn't run you wide, but what at this point here, off the exit of the corner here, at this point now, what benefit are you ever going to get out of staying on the left-hand side, even if you're right? Here, you don't have even a wheels overlap. So this guy's so far in front in any form of real motorsport. This guy would be like, they would run your nose off, obviously, in real life. So Yeah, as I say, this is what iRacers really struggle with. Technically, this green car has run the blue car off the track, right? Technically, the blue car is allowed to be in this position. Technically, yes. In reality, though, what benefit would the blue car ever have bothering to be here? There's no benefit. So you might as well just lift a little bit. I mean, it's hard to know we like netcode and stuff, though. It could be maybe with netcode, maybe we're seeing, maybe it wasn't that close. I hope you fully know you're worse than that. What do you mean? Yeah, this would be considered a racing incident. Yeah, it wouldn't be. No one would lift in that position. What? No blue car. Well, in real life, the cars probably maybe they'll just bounce off each other a little bit rather than getting stuck in this like weird. In real life, so you get to choose. You get to choose here. Is the blue car at fault for having their car still there when this guy's going to run them off because it's iRacing and there's no benefit? Or iRacers, do you blame iRacing's netcode and car contacts? I'm going to give you a choice. You can choose. You can choose between blue car or iRacing netcode. So, what do you want to choose, guys? iRacing car contact. Personally, if it was me, I would go with iRacing netcode and collisions, causing the cars to stick together, which then causes this ridiculous overreaction from what in real life would probably just be a little tap, maybe a tiny bit of aero damage. So, what we going with, guys? We'll have a poll on this. Let's have a poll. I never make mistakes driving, so I don't. You know, this is not about me. I'm one of the safest drivers on the internet. Everyone knows that. Poll. New poll. Who is guilty? Who is guilty? iRacing car contact / netcode. iRacing. We'll just say iRacing netcode contact or blue car. Here we go. We have a 2 minute poll on this. Court of Muscle. Polls up. No, I play race room sometimes. We've got a poll here. We've got a poll. It's J.K. Muscle's fault. Hang on. Okay, Tim DeWim, I've run 4 races with you in it. 3 out of them, you've wrecked myself out. And blamed it on something else. Hang on. Right, guys. So the defence here for this incident is I've wrecked myself out of three races out of 4. Well, first of all, we did 12 races yesterday in a row. So I don't think you did 12 races. I don't think you've ever live streamed for 12 hours. So first of all, let's see how good you drive talking bollocks whilst driving for 12 hours 3 days in a row.
Look for opportunity.
Let's try that yourself. Secondly, I think we crashed out in 3 races out of the 12. So you can go back if you've got no life. You can. Again, you're attacking me. Okay, let's go. I think this is speaking for itself. We've got the poll here. Look how they defer. We're analysing another crash, but look how look how it's always ad hominem attack. Oh, it's Game of Muscle's fault. So guys, watch this. somehow, I don't know how, but somehow this is Game of Muscle's fault. I mean, to be fair, I am in the simulator. I guess it is distracting seeing my bald head reflecting light. This is Game of Muscle's fault. Wait a minute. Hang on. Where's Game of Muscle? Oh, I've not seen him yet. Yep. Yeah, oh, hang on. Oh, there's Game of Muscle. Oh, it's his fault. It's Game of Muscle's fault. Yeah, clearly, after analysing the data,
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Tim DeWitt's subscribed. That's out of guilt. He's just subscribed to bribe us now. Well, that's okay. After looking at the evidence, we found Tim DeWin not guilty. He's not guilty. No, I mean, he's not guilty. So that's it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's been found not guilty. As we can clearly see here, that it was the green car that ran Tim DeWim off the track. So it's the green car's at fault. This guy did absolutely nothing wrong here. I don't know why the green car kept driving. You know, after looking at the evidence more extensively, we can clearly see that the green car is entirely to blame for this, and iRacing netcode. We're just going to look at the. Blue car has been found guilty by 22 people out of 4. But as a fair and honest judge, I think we can all agree that it's the green car and iRacing's netcode that's to blame for this. So Tim DeWim's been found not guilty by the Court of Muscle. Great. Really good job there. Thanks for taking part in the Court of Muscle. Right. Glad we don't need to send Tim DeWin to the gulag. I wish all courts operated as fair and just as mine does. Do you know what I mean? Like I think he's not guilty because what do you mean? Well, because he's not guilty because someone gave us a good reason to say that he wasn't guilty. I was presented with new evidence in the form of someone handed me some like green slips of paper, and I looked at those green slips of paper and I went, that is fantastic evidence in the defence of the blue car, and I had to reconsider. You can't, like, at the end of the day, if someone gives you green slips of paper, why would you? Why? That's all the evidence you need. Have you not seen how, like?
Okay, let's go.
In the UK, if you give 10 million slips of paper, you can be an outright racist. Just give 10 million slips of paper to people, and you can demand that another politician be shot for their skin colour, and it's totally fine.
Okay, let's
so
go.
that's just how the world works. If you've got the paper that is the thing that is all that matters,
okay, let's go.
we got to wait a bit to the next race. We can do a little bit of practice though. I enjoyed this. I really enjoyed this race. This was a successful race. Crazy. I mean, you can, if you actually pay attention, you can very clearly see how I caused this. So at this point here in the corner, see how I looked into the apex, and the result of me looking into the apex is what confused these two cars up here, which is understandable because they're looking in their mirrors to see what's happening behind them. The top 3 cars, they're like, oh, what's going on behind me? They looked in the mirrors, they saw me looking at them, and it distracted them. And this is the result. So I'd like to actually make an official apology for this accident and for the 20 or so cars that got taken out. You know, I'd like to apologise for this. There is actually space on the left. Oh no, there isn't. No, yeah, we could. No, there wasn't. No, there was a potential. No, the car's already locked up. There was maybe a way to get through this. I'm not quite sure what it was. Probably by climbing through the trees. This is like one of my walks when the river's flooded and I have to climb over the barrier and climb over trees to get around the flood. But instead of it being water, it's carbon fibre travelling at 120 miles an hour. Now, I was on the brakes as soon as I realised it was blocked entirely. And then I thought I saw a gap. And then there wasn't a gap. And then I got on my brakes as much as I could before you can see the wheels are locking up as soon as I did it. So... And then I'm like, oh, I could go right, could go left. And then, yeah. I don't think anybody survived that. Yeah, so I'm on my brakes as soon as it's like the track's actually... Yeah, I mean, I am actually pushing the gas and brake at the same time here. The reason for that is that, I don't know, I think a lot of iRacers maybe don't realise this, but if you push the gas and the brake at the same time, yeah, you don't slow down as fast, but it stops the car from spinning, which actually allows you to slow down faster because the car's not spinning. The key is to actually push the... you have to get the balancing right of it and how much you do it. You can actually full out hold a drift by doing it in iRacing. It makes sense. You can do it in real life, but you just normally counter steer. But, you know, I know these are new. These are novel concepts to iRacers. That is true. Again, I would like to apologise to everybody for this accident. Tim, well, no, Tim clearly did not cause this. This was not the blue car's fault at all. To be honest, I do think it is iRacing car contacting netcode, because I reckon at this point here, they're stuck together. At this point here, these cars are stuck together. Oromu, there was a researcher from your Oxford University at work and they wouldn't drink tea. Why wouldn't they drink tea? Sir Jimbo, 4.2k iRace here. What's a break? Exactly.
You shall not pass!
Break. So a lot of iRacers taught me this. Break is the car in front. That's a brake is when you use the mass and the vehicle in front to slow your car down. Yeah, see, sim racing is the opposite of going to the gym. It's going to the gym, lifting is winning. In sim racing, lifting is losing. KHVM, it's funny though, he's getting mad because you're saying how it could be avoided. Well, yeah, but I mean, to be honest, this whole incident could have been avoided by not playing iRacing, so we've all got ourselves to blame. Oh, here we go, sat nav. That's it, everyone. Wrap it up. No one should ever try to overtake if there's a 1% chance of a crash. Right, so you see what's happened here? So sat nav, your argument is that the blue car had a chance of an overtake here. Is that what you're saying? Because I think if you maybe I don't know, but I think the whole point that was being made was that actually there isn't a chance of an overtake here because the blue car's not come off the corner faster. And there's also a long straight later on, and this is also the second corner in a 20-minute race. Therefore, it doesn't make any sense for the blue car to really angle and position for an overtake. Secondly, the car, he would be on the outside of this car, even if he's alongside it, and this car would then be in a better position for the next corner. So, the point is, there's no actual benefit for this car to be on the outside of this car unless this car actually had a really good run to the point where they could be in front of this car by the next corner. So, yeah. This is actually a really good example. There's sat nav. It's a really good example of why things won't progress. Yeah, the green car probably did hear car left, but it's irrelevant. It doesn't really matter. As I've said,
Dude, that's fucking.
the green car
You
is.
can't do that, man.
We'll have a look at their crash. The green car is technically at fault. You can't see how it's your fault because the green car's very likely to run you off the track when you just stick your nose in and you've not won the corner exit. Look, let me. This is good fun. I know. I'm already bored of this, so I'm sure you guys are. But let's keep with it because I like torturing myself. Now let's go through this step by step for people that seemingly can't see video footage. So the problem here is the green car is leaving the corner at the same speed or faster than the blue car. The blue car is actually dropping back already from the green car. So the problem here is the blue car is not, well, 3 points. One, the blue car's not going faster than the green car, so they can't complete the overtake at the corner exit. Two, even if they were just side by side with the green car would be on the inside of the next corner at advantage generally. And I don't know what the third one is. In all scenarios, I wanted 3 points. I couldn't think of them. Any more defences for the blue car? Well, the blue car should have known that iRacing's car contact is ridiculous. Yeah, I have 3 points. I think that's a really good argument, man. I actually had 30 points, but I could only think of one. 0.1 of 100. My argument is really strong because I have 50,000 points. I can only think of one of them, but I have 50,000 points.
Ticket flag.
Yeah, there is quite a big thing in this with people sticking their nose in where they're never going to complete a pass, so it's totally pointless. And then iRacing netcode does the rest. I don't know why this is confusing. Type 1 in chat if you think the blue car's not at fault for this incident. Like you concede that the green car did run wide. We all accept that. We're gonna do the points. Yeah, because we've got to wait. We've got the next races. We have to wait 30 minutes for the next bloody race. I blame iRacing. I blame iRacing netcode mostly. Oh, thanks for subscribing. It's
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate it. Yeah. So Tim DeWim, would you do this exact same thing in the next race? Oh, what happened? Did you not see the crash, Shumi? Have a guess. Have a guess, Shumi, what happened? Just have a guess. These are the top 3 cars in this race. Just picture in your mind what probably happened. Just let that simmer a little bit for those of you that haven't seen it. And now I'll let you watch it from where I was, from my cockpit. I'm like 10 cars behind them. Well, now, for those of you that just joined us, think what might have happened, and now let's see what did happen. Beautiful. Let's just go back a few cars. Yep, there's the entire grid. Beautiful. Even this guy got wrecked afterwards. Oh, even he got damage. It was a nice clean cut. I think it's you know, I thought it was pretty standard race in iRacing, to be honest. Yeah, but KHMP1, I agree with you. KHMP1 says, I see it as an incident that light contact shouldn't have caused an accident. I've been wheel to wheel in IRL with harder hits. Yeah, I know. I personally, I blame iRacing for this, but unfortunately, it's illegal to do that. If you dare go against the religion of iRacing and claim that it's netcode, tyre model, moderation, if you suggest that could be the problem, you will get bandwagoned and bandwagoned. I don't know what the word is. You know, you can't don't dare question the holy prophet of iRacing, because that's unacceptable. So you have to blame the people in it. It's actually a really good example of how the capitalist elite are currently controlling society. A few billionaires are controlling everything by getting all the peasants to argue about, it's those immigrants, it's those people with different skin colour, it's this, it's transsexuals, it's this. And so as a result, all the peasants are fighting among themselves over, like, relatively trivial issues. They're still important issues for those people, but, like, they are not the core issue that's actually causing most of the suffering and problems in the world. They're all arguing and fighting over that, instead of going, hang on a minute, there's 1,000 people with hundreds of millions, if not billions of wealth, controlling the government through briberies, so much so that you can use $10 million or pounds, for example, and then you can be completely outright racist and also suggest that a politician be shot, and apparently that's okay. So it's almost as if that's how the world works, and it's almost as if iRacing is a microcosm of that same framework, because you tend to see the same patterns repeat themselves in different contexts. You weren't expecting that in an iRacing stream. Look at this. It's not IRL though. They have to have a line of contact for the code. What do you mean? They have to have a line of contact for the code. I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, it's not real life, so you have to program your game in accordance with the fact that there's 150 to 250 milliseconds on average of latency between cars. So if you play R Factor 2 or play R Factor 2, Race Room's quite good with it. There's a bunch of sims that demonstrate how you can do car contact and netcode in a way that doesn't cause... People still crash, but it ends up with a more realistic result. This was beautiful, though. I did think it's quite entertaining. In the words of Swolio Media, great netcode system for close racing. Well, you know, he's written a book, so I trust everything he says. I actually put his book on my head so that I can absorb the knowledge. Yeah, Rocket League has really good contact on the ball, but it's actually very complex how it works. Elamid. I can't say people's names. Right, we're almost ready to start warming up for the next race. My legs have almost recovered. Yeah, no, Rocket League does break down, but it is quite. The thing is, in a driving sim, the cars aren't actually with Rocket League, the fundamental game depends on the angle where the balls hit, because that's the entirety of the game. Whereas the fortunate thing for a driving simulator is one car hitting another car isn't important, in terms of you don't need the exact angle of that other car hitting the other car to affect its trajectory to the degree of precision that you do in Rocket League. So you have to take that abstraction into account, and then you can deal with that in different ways. And as you see, like R Factor 2 does a much better job of it by basically not when I believe this is how it works in R Factor 2. When a car contacts another car, it's not applying the literal physics of that contact to the vehicle that's being hit, if that makes sense. So let's say this car hits this car at 50 newton meters or 100 newton meters of force. From this car does not react as if it's been hit at 100 newton meters of force. It reacts as it will still, there's contact, but then also but if you have a tyre model where the tyres work over the limit like tyres, it means that if a car's hit, pushed over the limit and unsettled, the driver can still actually catch and do stuff with the car. Whereas if you have a tyre model that as soon as you go over the limit, it takes a long time for the grip to return at all, there's nothing the driver can do. So any contact will cause it to be a massive slide. Again, I'd like to apologise to iRacers for me suggesting that there's some pretty glaring technical issues that could be resolved. I'm really sorry that this sort of talk is upsetting and traumatizing. But I'm afraid this is a safe space for people with critical thinking skills.
The pace car is out of control.
KHMP1, I'd say iRacing are probably working on a new update engine anyways, considering the recent hirings. Yeah, I think they're doing lots of stuff. Motive, I wouldn't. I don't believe anyone. By the way, this guy's livery is awesome. I really like this Alejandro's livery. I really like it. It's like terrible, but actually amazing. This is probably one of the best liveries I've seen in iRacing. It's like, it is probably the worst best livery. He deserves a prize. Imagine if a Formula 1 car did a livery like that in real life. Everyone would be like, oh, it's the glowing car. I'd still think my livery's better though. Like if we're being really fair on livery design, I've got grass and sheep, so I win. Ah, look, he scuffed the Yorkshire tea. Yorkshire tea's scuffed. Nice, nice that all the bodywork and stuff falls off, and you get a night. You can see the exhaust and the engine. That's nice. The all the little bits and rods and brake tubing and things. So that's nice. Yeah, that was it. Oh, he's gone. Abducted. Right, that was fun. Let's do another race. I enjoyed that. Let's do another one. Do the poll results. No, we did not gain 40 I rating. I don't know what happened. Basically, the choice is to qualify in the top 5, otherwise cry. Here you go, new poll.
Let's go.
Thanks for the sub, though. I really appreciate that. It was a close race. I mean, for at least a corner, I felt like I had a good chance of winning that. Yeah, I mean, it's quite nice talking about it. I know it upsets people. Well, I know it puts a lot of people to sleep watching iRacing crashes, but I would argue it's the most enjoyable part of iRacing, really. The Yorkshire Yorkshire GT. It should just be called GT, the GT series. I don't know how, Onion, you would miss that. The GTEA series. Oh, GTA 3. I'll try my best, Mina Jas, but it's hard because when you're as famous and successful and sexually arousing as I am to most people, it intimidates people. It's like when when a hot model is like when like an attractive woman is at a racetrack or something, everyone just starts doing stupid things. It's that kind of effect, which is, it's understandable, isn't it? Really. I know. Dreadnought, exactly. To be honest, it's quite hard to be as humble as I am at all times. I put a lot of effort into being humble. That's why people often call me the Pie. What that what they're actually referring to is humble pie and not my obesity. So, yeah. Right, next race. I have to say, I'm really glad. I'm really happy for people that spend a monthly fee for clean online racing. I think they are certainly getting that value from their money when it comes to iRacing. You know. Yeah, we haven't had the wet race with it yet, have we? Do you think of the poll for the next race should be can we do more than 2 corners? iRacing is the choice for quality racing for sure. I think the only type of person that would disagree with that is someone that would push the brake and accelerator at the same time, and therefore you can discount everything they say. Benosius Prime, you should really get more recognition and praise for your humility. I know. I don't know what I'm surprised they haven't put like a poster over Big Ben of my face. You know, I would settle with like just my face on the top of the Millennium Dome. Just the whole top of it could be my face, and then every time someone flies into London Heathrow or London City Airport, they would just see my face on the Millennium Dome. KHMP1, yeah, I was watching Emil Bernstoff. I was watching Emil Bernstoff. I do like Emil. Out of streamers, I lurk Emil pretty unhealthily. He's my. I watch what he does, and then I learn from him. I learn never to drive prototypes in iRacing from him. You should go and follow Emil. He is good. I like his streams. I like his cactus. His channel's been growing as well, which is nice. Good to see him get even more viewers. Do you know what? It'd be really nice for someone like Emil to get enough viewers or like success in sim racing so that he could do real world driving again. That'd be awesome. Nobel Peace Prize. To be honest, I would turn it down, Onion Bag Arch. I would go, well, I have to gratefully decline this Nobel Peace Prize because that would put me in the same category as other Nobel Peace Prize winners, and I'm above that and better than that. So what, you know, why would you want to be lumped together with other people that are mere Nobel Peace Prize winners? You see? Well, I'm optimistic. I do think this series has had a bit of a bandit infestation, but just the money. Take the money and melt down the medal. Yeah, that is an option, isn't it? Oh, I had it muted there. Can you get a noble middle made out of chocolate? Right, I need to work out how much brake bias we need on this, because I keep changing it and then I forget how much I've got set. Well, yeah, it'd be good at any flowing track. Road Atlanta with this would be amazing. Spa, Road Atlanta, Silverstone... anything flowing. I have a suspicion this car's not going to be very good on smaller tracks. It's this car weirdly is very stable on the throttle. Like the throttle doesn't have enough torque to spin up the rears. Maybe it's just because I'm too fat and I'm weighing the back of the car down. I don't know what I'm on. 54.8. Let's put it on. Let's put it on 53.8 and see what's happened. Seems like you have this car has quite a rearward brake bias. Euclid. Well, I find that deeply offensive. We need to change the livery to tarmac is the next livery. But then I don't want to remove the sheep. That's fair enough, Turn 1 Meatball. I understand that. At least with the double chin, the air would get under your helmet and lift it up. Whoa! Honda Earth Dreams. I really like it when giant brands resort to greenwashing. Oh no, we didn't kill a bunch of people with our pipeline leak. No, we really do care about the environment. That's why we're extracting all these materials and burning them, which will be the downfall of humanity. Oh yes, we've got some pictures of trees here. We really do care and are totally not responsible for the death of millions of people. We care. Here's some nice panpipe music and someone we've paid that looks rather indigenous, and we really do care about the environment. We've taken 0.00000000001 of our profits and have reinvested them into green projects. We care. Ah, you've convinced me. I was going to say until I saw the photograph of a tree. I believed that these giant companies had all our interests in mind and not shallow profiteering. But now I've seen the tree, I am entirely convinced that they have our interests at heart. God bless capitalism, I say. Beautiful. As we all know, nothing produces a better world. Right, here we go. Next race. Well, it's not capitalism. It's deregulated capitalism. Removing any form of democratic control over capitalism is, of course, the key to a bright and happy future for most people. And, of course, would not be exploited by a small group of people, largely narcissists, to take advantage of that for their own interests. That would be absurd. Right. Let's do qualifying. I was watching some interviews. I think it might have been on Politics Joe or something. I don't know. And they were interviewing landlords, and these landlords were like, "Oh, we are providing housing for people," and then they were genuine. They were genuine. Landlords renting properties. Genuinely, unironically saying,
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, Mina, yes, thank you for subscribing, appreciate it. They were unironically saying, we are providing housing for people.
Mic check.
Yo, represent. Mic check.
Mic check, everyone. Mic check. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
I don't know about Mike, but my name's Mick. Does that count?
Mic check crew in the house. What up? Oh dear. Mike check. Mike check sounds like a hockey player's name.
I just figured out James West is gamer muscle. That's crazy, man. I saw the crash on replay.
It's not true.
Yeah, it's not true, guys. He's not gamer muscle.
No! It's UK West, mate.
Is that the stuff that you use to clean the kitchen?
What's that about, air fryers? It's crazy! Oh, there's a person playing the same video game.
James West's #1 car. Oh my lord!
Oh,
this
no.
is going to be a shit show.
Why? Why am I number one? How did that? We must have been relegated. Oh, I don't know what happened. Oh, Jesus Christ! If you guys could let me win, so we can go up to a high split, that'd be appreciated. Cheers, thank you.
I bet you get pole. You're #1 car, so you're fine. You.
I'm doing the Ramadan, so I'm not in the mood to let anybody win, because I can only eat when the sun sets.
Klasse, Peter.
You can still eat during Ramadan, just because you have to. You need to. It's unsafe to drive a race car without without energy. Therefore, underneath your religion, it is actually perfectly reasonable to eat whilst driving. There you go, solved it for you. Go and have a sandwich and a biscuit.
This is a simulation.
This is not a simulation. Excuse me. This is real life.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
With these trash thermals? Hell no. It's too unrealistic, mate.
Alright, good luck in quali, guys. Here we go.
Yeah, thank you too.
Oh yeah. Can you eat when it's dark? It's dark somewhere on Earth, so you can eat.
Okay, let's go.
Just put a live stream of Australia on. Done. What's the rules for Ramadan? Is it sunset, isn't it? Sunrise and sunset.
Okay, let's go.
Here we go. What the? Woo! Right, we have to concentrate here. Brake bias, what was it? 38.8. Let's leave it on that.
Okay, let's go.
Ramadan! I can't do 38.9. I'll move it up one. Did I do a new poll? We did. We've got a poll here, guys. If you want to get in the poll.
Hey, Robert.
I'm telling you, the poll should really be, can we survive 2 corners? It's all about quality. Let's concentrate.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
We just need to be, as long as the delta's like 0.50, that's an alright lap. This is our all-time best.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
That's alright. I didn't want to risk the 4th gear on the final corner, but that's good. This is a fine lap.
One more lap.
That's a 55.8. We need to be doing 54s, but that was alright. We're getting faster. I think it's a motorised engine. It's not a steam engine. It's definitely not a steam engine. It could be. I tried to counter steer and then realised it doesn't work, and then I had to brake and accelerate at the same time. How dare I try and drive? How dare I try and drive in a completely natural way when pushing? Yeah, it looked weird because I counter steered, and then I remembered, oh yeah, that doesn't work, and then I just pushed the brake and accelerator at the same time, which blows many an iRacer's mind. I cut the corner tight, and I was trying to carry more speed through it. You see, we sort of threw it in, and then the back stepped out, and then I counter steered it. Oh no, what it was the I cut it too tight, and the suspension bounced off here, which then that's what then pushed this over the limit, and then it wouldn't come back out of it. But yeah, look at this brake accelerator. Why bother counter steering? We've got pretty good at using the brake and accelerator at the same time. I have a suspicion. I really have a suspicion that a lot of iRacers don't realise how effective in iRacing brake and accelerator slide catching is. Like, obviously it's going to slow you down, but if you start getting it just right, you can basically make it appear like you're doing totally normal slides and drifts.
The pace car is out of control.
Definitely gets you out of a lot of trouble. What it does is it means you can risk pushing to where you'll get over the limit in iRacing, where you're like screwed, without it writing you off completely. So if this was in a race, this would have been us spinning and other people probably driving into us. But if you don't use the brake and accelerator, that could be the difference in a race of losing the race entirely, going into the wall and being wrecked, versus just a slide. Maybe someone's still driving to the back of you, but so yeah, it's quite funny that I've become a meme for pushing the brake and the accelerator at the same time. It's good. We'll educate. Oh, it looks a bit like that grass. Yeah, the grass texture that was in loads of Half-Life stuff. They made it purple as well, though. I'm going to add a little bit of fuel because oh, here we go. Yeah, I am, yeah. Where do we qualify? 6th.
The estimated SOF is 2,912.
Right, there we go, guys. 85,000 for yes. Let's see how we're doing this. Because someone just said that they ran out of fuel 3/4 of the way through the lap, and I don't know if they've updated anything, so I'm just adding a little bit more just in case. That should be enough for half a track or like two corners. You're thinking of upgrading. Oh, I can't read that. It's the most sophisticated brake throttle. I'm gonna do a T-shirt with the brake and throttle on at the same time. Yeah, let's see what happens in this one. If we get wrecked in this one, we're going to change the car livery for tarmac. We're doing the tarmac. I need to set up the clutch for the starts, actually.
Green, green, green.
Woo!
Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left.
I thought the cars on the inside were going to wreck.
Right. Clear on the left. Car on
Mate,
your left. You're in the
mate.
middle. 3 wide. Clear on the
Don't
left.
dick up. Oh, you
Left,
idiots!
2 wide. Clear.
What are they doing?
There's an incident behind.
Oh my god, that guy piles at the inside, totally dicks it up so I have to slam my brake on to avoid him, then proceeds to rejoin at 2 miles an hour, then the car, then another car just drives into me. Ah! They're all going! Why are they so bad? Nah, we're good. We're good. Yes, best livery.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear.
No, there's no point. There's a straight. There's no point. Just stay behind me and overtake me down the straight, matey. Now we're back in it. We almost got wrecked again there. There we go. Overtake me. I thought he was going to.
That's me.
Keep to
It's
the
just.
right.
He moved out the draft too early.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
No, it's just. The only DRS this guy has is when someone drives into the back of you. Rinse and repeat is behind us. Matt Mole. Just auto bin. Here we go, we're catching Matt Mole. Let's not do what he did.
Car on your left. Clear. Left side.
Just ran out of track there.
Clear on the left.
Justin, you've got the best livery in this whole series.
Sorry, James, what did you say there?
You've got the best livery. Your car's the best one, looks the best.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
What did you say? Are you insulting me? How dare you say I have the best livery? You scoundrel! I won't accept that compliment.
Don't attack all the time, Martin.
Protest. Psychological battle by being kind. What did you say about my liver?
Left side. Still there. Clear. Car on your left. Still there. You're on the right. 3 wide. Left side. 2 wide. Stay on the right.
Actually, 3 wide is not a good idea through there. We're still on the way to 6K. We're moving up.
Car right. Still there. Stay on the left. Still there. Clear on the right.
We gained 500 iRating yesterday. Why is he driving into me?
There's an incident behind.
He just RGB'd me. RG bot, but yeah. Matt back. Let's catch back up with Matt Mole now. Let's try not to make a mistake. Yeah, trading paints is how you see other liveries.
Just check the fastest lap of the session. You're in 5th.
I need to stop doing that corner so tight. .9-second gap. Thanks everyone that's watching for clicking the like button on YouTube and following, and thanks to all the new subscribers today, really appreciate it. Thanks for everyone that suffers through adverts and shit internet. Thanks to all the hate viewers for watching my adverts as well, appreciate that.
Angel, if I could follow.
Appreciate you watching the adverts just so you can come in and type a comment. I hate this guy! Oh, he's made me angry! I'm now going to give him some money by watching his adverts. Beautiful. Ah, not you, fast boy. I don't appreciate you. That's. I only appreciate the hot women watching. All the hot women. If you could stop sending me the nudes, though, I'd appreciate that. But yeah, after you've seen like 300 naked women, you get a bit boring. It's like being a gynecologist. I mean, to be honest, I might rebrand as the sim racing gynecologist. You know, at first it's novel. You're like, oh yeah, that's nice. But then after 300, I'd say about 280 is the sort of tipping point where you just go, well, you know, I've seen that before, and you know, I mean, it's not bad, but I've seen it all before, so it's no longer novel. At least put some sequins on it, or like do something different. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, iRacing tattoo. Maximum slip angle tattoo just above. That would be all right. Is there a Super Chad in chat? Giga Chad? Is it Meal in here? The Giga Chad of Sim Race. Oh, Matt Malone! Sorry. Matt Malone's the Mega Chad. Emil's a Giga Chad. Hang on a minute.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, looks like gamer muscles take.
I'm trying to Malone it. You're costing us tenths just for the eagle. Ah, sexiest sim racer in the chat after random call sign. How's it going, Matt? It's I will give up. I will give up 2 or 3 tenths for Matt Malone. That's how much I appreciate him. I don't care what the Delta says. It's important to give up tenths for people that have a long sausage. Oh, Matt Malone, how do you feel about Matt Mole? Secret Spy Malone in 4th place. Nice. When are you getting in this car and racing so we can have the Road America Classic?
I said down to come.
Guys, can we? No, let's not have that conversation.
Hey, what is
chat.
this? I only queued for 20 minutes because yesterday the race was 20 minutes.
Well, he's not put. I told you. How long's the race? I told you. Hang on.
It's 30 minutes now. 30.
It's 20. It's 30 minutes now.
Yeah, mate, yeah. Hey, water?
Open race is 30 minutes.
Oh, they made the race longer.
We set up with 20 minutes of gas.
No, they've changed the length of the race. They've made the race. Look, I haven't got enough fuel. Oh no, we're being scammed. Why would they just change it? There's another 15 minutes. So why was everyone driving like mental? Oh no! We're all gonna have to pit. They made the race 30 minutes. Oh, maybe it's for the wet so it can rain.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Well, nobody told me. How do we add fuel?
Does it mean that everyone has to pit, or do you need to select enough fuel?
I selected the fuel for 20 minutes because yesterday the same race was 20 minutes.
Okay, let's go.
Now it's 30 minutes.
We'd fix that because it was always supposed to be 30 minutes, but I think they didn't do it on the start or something.
Oh, stop complaining. All these drivers that just don't bother checking before the race starts and then don't put enough fuel in the car. Pay attention.
Yep, that was absolutely me, James.
Race in the same series was 20 minutes. The same series as yesterday, and now it's 30 minutes.
Happens.
I mean, I would never make the mistake of not putting enough fuel in the car from not paying attention. What an idiot!
We will be left 11 or left 12.
It's alright, we can adjust setup whilst we drive. This is probably too long of a race for this series because everyone's going to be miles apart. Oh well. It does make sense for the rain though. I think 20 litres should be enough. Right, so we put like 23 litres. How do you do we need to do tyres? Oh, you can do auto fuel. Should we just do auto fuel? Will that work? Will we need new tyres? How do you actually swap tyres? We can just replace them. How long does a tyre swap take? It shouldn't take long, should it? If we're doing fuel. Yeah, we'll just swap. We'll do auto fuel. And then we'll replace tyres. Oh, we don't need tyres. But isn't a tyre swap free? Oh yeah, how long does a tyre... Are these slicks good for 30 minutes of driving? Okay, but how bad are these tyres on 30 minutes? They should be fine. Dry slick should be fine. So we'll just do
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
yeah, let's not swap the tyres.
Well, everybody.
We'll pit next lap. Yeah. My fastest ever time around that corner is with my hand on the mouse adjusting the fuel. It's the fastest time I've ever gone around that corner.
Gevaar komt altijd van rechts, jongens.
Oh dear. Right.
Hij gaat gewoon op het linker stuk gewoon in één keer naar links toe. Op het rechter stuk.
The tyres are fine now. There's only there's gonna be 10 minutes left. Okay. What's the gap? Oh shit! We're gonna lose like 5 or 6 places here. at least. It's going to take at least 40 seconds to pit. Oh, absolutely scammed. Right, a little bit before the...
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
I'm not in the pit lane refueling. I totally paid attention and did not underfuel the car by accident. Honest.
Pit box in 10,
I was guessing that was the case, James.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. That's it, go. Left side, clear.
He had to pit as well. Lol. It's on, guys. Are we still in the points? That's all that matters. Guys, next race, don't tell anyone. I want to gain some positions from other people making the same mistake that I made, so the universe is balanced. Please do not tell anyone.
Yeah, I was making a joke about underfueling, but you clearly didn't.
I didn't know that the race was an extra 10 minutes.
I knew it, but totally forgot about that.
It makes sense though, for if it rains you need enough time to be able to swap tyres and everything else, and for, you know.
Yeah, and the update notes, they already told us this race was going to be 30 minutes, but for some reason it was 20 minutes yesterday.
Yeah, because...
Yeah, man, it came out, they originally did 20 minutes, everybody got upset, and was like, "Hey, this is like F4 races, we don't like this." And so they go, "Oh, we'll switch it to 30, but we'll do it on the next update." And the cluster, you know...
The fixed setup, though, is still 20 minutes. I think that's why it's confusing.
If they could have somehow just put like a warning message on the screen for everybody.
Yeah, I know.
Hey,
I know, Days of Blunder. It's really stupid, isn't it? Like, there's so many dumb myths in sim racing. Because a 30-minute race is not going to fix people driving like tits on lap 1. Which is where the problem is. It doesn't... Like... It really... I mean, I guess you could start from the back and then you can work your way forwards more, but then it's probably, if you're being competitive, you're still going to be better off being in the top, qualifying in the top 3, and then you're still going to accidentally qualifying in the middle, and then if the road's blocked, the road's blocked, and if you are trying to be competitive with someone that's okay, if you start at the back, it's really unlikely that you'll catch them in 30 bloody minutes. Because the most you're likely to... Let's say you have a tenth or 2 tenths per lap. They'll have also had draft with them drafting. So, you would need the race to be like an hour long or something. Or like 40, 50 minutes. So that you can capitalise on every mistake they make. Is where you gain the time. Four minutes left here. Are we still on plus 40 though? What are we on?
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
We're on plus 18. After our... still gaining iRacing while after having pitted. Oh, plus 20, that's not bad. Considering we had to pit. We might still be able to beat this car as well. I can't... It's really small on my screen, so I was guessing. So how much fuel is it for this race now if you don't want to pit?
I think 31 liters is good.
31?
31?
Right, let's push here. Yeah, we had to pick because we didn't have enough fuel because the race is longer now. I got eye scammed. We've not finished this song now. It'll probably take a while. I have to come up with some new ideas. Definitely. It's because I was pushing the brake and the accelerator, so I used more petrol. Well, it's the normal race X20, so if it's plus like, yeah. Whoa, come on! We'll have one lap to beat this guy, hopefully. We're getting his draft. He's under pressure. I do it all the time. Oh.
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go.
Okay. Oh, we're just outside of the draft.
Carrying speed.
Trying to push so hard.
279.
Yeah, good race, everybody. I'll share the setup in the garage, so check it after the race.
The grip. It's all because he exited the pit slightly in front of us.
Great race, James. Don't forget to add the fuel after.
Yeah, good job.
There's the flag. It's over. Good job.
We just
Very
need
good job.
just need more fuel in the car. Let's just save the new setup. So what is it, like 33 litres? Does this work? Oh, it's too low ride height. Someone save the... Is this it? New hack setup. Weed too low. Okay. Right, what happened in this race? Why was the race longer all of a sudden? Everyone's just confused. Everyone's just like, what's going on? Imagine turning up to a race in an F3 car, Formula Superlight or whatever, and then only finding out in the race that the race was 10 minutes longer. That's a typical Ferrari. Ferrari would definitely do that. So oh dear. Oh well, we still gained rating, but bloody hell. Good for safety rating, I guess. I'm pretty sure that people will drive calmer now. For sure. Well, that's true, RS66 Alec. But yeah, I mean, my setups would be just too powerful. So if I was to do that, it would break iRacing. So it's better that I don't.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Flashito. Appreciate that. I need an orange. Whoa! Bloody hell. Forgot about this. This is where we almost got ramshackled. So he's gone up the inside a bit too hot. Whoa! Lucky that I was paying attention there, matey. It was a good catch by him though. Onion back, exactly. Well, that's it. What was going on there? He's definitely moved into us, hasn't he? Yeah, he's suddenly turned right. Why did he suddenly turn right? Maybe it's just lag. I think he was leaving space for the car. Oh, I think it's... Oh. Lol. Ah, no. Never. That's why you don't turn right. I think that was all netcode. Like, because look how his car's wobbling out of the corner here. Like, shuffling. And then he comes out the corner a bit too much. Car's on his left. Then I think he corrects it. Wobbles right. Maybe he's playing with a dance mat. Then he goes left again. And then he's like, why it wouldn't make sense for him to even drive. You see the angle of his car. I mean, I am diagonally going in this direction. Well, I'm not doing anything unpredictable, and I think he has lots of space. He suddenly moves, so well, that didn't really make any sense. Like, look at the gap between him and this car. Laser beam's holding that. Yeah, look. Why would this car move to the right here? Doesn't make any sense. Why does this guy drive into the back of him, though? Given that this is a 30-minute race, really, you really don't need to go for it on lap 1. They had a fun race, didn't they? The crash never ends. Yeah, 3 wide in front with 2 cars that are slow. I will definitely go out, and then I think if I'm this car, I think I'd actually be moving to the right, because I'd be like, okay, 3 wide into this corner. If I'm him, I'm moving to the right and maybe wanting to lift a little bit. What's this guy doing? Oh, hot lapping. So you're like, okay. Oh, he's got caught out by this car. But then he's on his accelerator here. So what's going on? What's he doing? Was that just lag? Why does he drive into them? Hello, Mark. Why does he drive into them? Why would you not just turn right? Car driven by Tombs here. What, like? Honestly. Why would you turn right? What? Like, this makes so little sense on, like, so many levels. Let's watch it from his cockpit. It's like he's surprised that the car on top of the other car in front of him is going to be slow. I think he locks up here, which causes him to understeer a bit, and he catches it. Almost hits the car in front of him. I think he might tap him a little bit. And then he's like, oh, that car stops. And then he turns left. But then now he's just driving. I don't understand it. Maybe lag or something was like worse on his end. I don't know. Right, let me fill out the poll here, guys. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful poll. We got a 20-minute Super Lights race coming up. We do that. We finished that one. We only got 20 I rating, so poll was a fail. Oh, I just pushed the wrong button as usual. Prediction, choose outcome. No, we're going to do a new poll. Starts in 10 minutes for another 40 points. Let's see if this is another shit show on this one. That's true, Pete. I often use that logic. To be honest, it is a totally legit strat. Right, let me get an orange. Yeah, it says 20 minutes on it. Whoa! So, 20 minutes, yeah. It's fixed up anyway, this one.
The pace car is out of control.
Hello. Yeah, I just took an EasyJet flight to Spain. It's pretty good. They're pretty quick, EasyJet. Ever since they picked up those American spy planes, you can fly across Europe well fast. Yeah. Problem is they can only take one passenger at a time, so you have to book in advance. Also, you have to bring your own spacesuit, which is a bit inconvenient. Yeah, probably. We just have to qualify in the top 5. But yeah, there's a lot of bandits in this, isn't there? Why does my orange taste like Jorvik Centre? I'm sure I can do an intro. I think for the fixed one they've done the same. It's exactly the same conditions all the time. It's just the open one that has weather. That's whatever. It sometimes is sunny. But yeah, it's just whatever the historical weather for that location at this time of year, for when the time of the race is taking place.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Can't beat a bit of an orange. Orange! I'm contractually obliged to play iRacing. I play the character that everyone hates to allow for the characters that people like to shine more. I'm like the wolf in Gladiators. I'm actually part of Big iRacing. By having a mild detractor that's actually pretty light on their comments, but framed as being some hardcore hater, it sets the Overton window and narrative on iRacing in a more positive direction. So I'm actually enabling iRacing's ineptitude. It's all by design, guys. Yeah, iRacing false flag.
Green, green, green. Okay.
I'm sponsored by Big Banana. Giggity, giggity. Here we go. Cold Tyre Master. The old double bluff switcheroo. We've got the pole's still open, by the way, guys. You want to get your channel points in there. $43,000. We could do better than that. Get more channel points in there. Well, we haven't even done a fast lap, so I don't know what's going on here. You fools! You fools! Sim Racing, Jesus!
Thou hast fallen so far into heresy and chilling that you forget the name of the sainted Nicky Lauda. He sits at my right hand, greatly disappointed with you, James. I will pray for you. Go in peace, my son. Blessed be the day, girl. Amen.
Thank you very much, Sim Racing Jesus. Appreciate that. Thanks for the high skill donation. That was straight through to the Game of Muscle donation link. Straight into the Game of Muscle Teabag Fund. Thank you very much. Forgetting Nicky Lauda's name. I always think of Nicky Lauda as Burnt Face Man because of that cartoon. that bloody cartoon by what was it? The Flash animation. Burnt Face Man to the rescue. But Niki Lauda was awesome. Get in there, simulation racing. Poll's going to close soon. We have 71,000 points for yay, some for nay. Doesn't matter. We've got it. We've got it in the bag. Where are we? Oh, hang on. 1. Here we go. Skip a minute. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Road America and the end of qualifying. Let's take a look at the results from that qualifying session. On pole position, Etienne Desclau with a 1:56.079. Drivers really struggling pace on this track of 54s, but everyone's at least 2 seconds off. Rated driver 13, that is a surprise for Etienne Desclau there, but a great performance and fantastic qualifying. Second place, some weirdo, we won't talk about him. In third place, Marcin Rezekowski the second. Some say he has the hardest name to pronounce in all of sim racing, but that hasn't stopped him getting into third place as driver number 6. What a performance, what a drive. The rest of the drivers all the way up to 14th position getting 56s. We've got a cluster of 57s and 159, and last of all, Marek Odlovs in 28th, no qualification, lowest rated driver. He's going to try and learn from the race and hopefully bring some points home for his team. Drivers are getting in the cars. Remember, we are all the real cheese people, and let's go racing at Road America. There we go. Race intro. Fix setup, we're done. Top tier. Oh no! P1's a bloody Red Bull. Right, I'm gonna do exactly what the blue car did in the last race.
Clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
I'm gonna do exactly what the blue car did.
Yeah, we got you. Good luck, everybody. Have a great race.
How do you start with this car?
I don't know how to start.
I think you have to put it in R for rocket mode.
Thanks for the advice, man.
Green. The next car's the leader. Car ride.
The fuck is he doing?
There's an incident behind. Car ride. Clear.
What is he doing?
Side. Stay on the left.
What is he doing?
You're on the right.
Christ! How can you be in first place and do that? Oh my god, this game!
Still there.
We're still alive, we're still alive. Jesus Christ!
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead.
We managed to miss him. How? I was being so careful, I even let him go in front. Oh my god, what are they doing?
Go right side.
Oh my god!
Car right, you're on the left, 3 wide. Car right, 2 wide. Keep to the left.
Why are you driving into me, white car?
Clear on the right. Car on your left.
How? What are you doing? Driving into me? Why is this guy driving into me?
There, hold your line.
Sorry, whoever I hit.
Clear on the left.
I mean, the driving is so bad. So bad. What is wrong with people in this? Oh, why are they so slow? They're parking it. Why do they... You don't know how to race. You don't know how to race.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Go home and play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. If you don't know how to race, please go home and play Tetris.
Mad pilot. We're still in 10th place, guys. But even if you qualify in second and you have one car in front of you, because they've got a Red Bull livery, inevitably they are going to bin it in the most ridiculous way possible. Unbloody believable. I mean, it's actually ridiculous. I'm proud of myself though for avoiding all those crashes. I need to get past these guys, but they're really aggressive.
Gabriel Masters should learn how to drive.
Oh, thank you.
Small donation to ease the pain of iRacing.
Silent Yuki, really appreciate that. Super generous. Thank you so much.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Thank you so much. Oh yeah, the driving's been really good. It's entertaining. Look, you can't deny it. This is hilarious. What other sim do you have? 28 cars, you qualify second, and then P1 does a 360 no scope for no reason at all. Like, name another sim where that happens. There's nothing. We'll get back on the tail here. Don't worry, guys, that put the money in the poll. The channel points are safe with me. I'm about as safe as what was the bank in Newcastle? You can bank with Game of Muscle. What was that? Was it Northern Bank? Northern Rock? Yeah. Like a rock. The Northern Rock of sim racing. Well, thank you.
Great content, Bob.
Thanks.
Keep farming.
Thank you, Brian. Really appreciate that. Hype train. Choo choo. Oh, shit the bed. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. If you donate, sound alerts will do anything. You get emojis. What can you do with those emojis? I don't know. Tattoo them on your testes. Whatever you want to do. But they are yours if you get them. Thanks for the support. We are moving forwards. And we're going. There's going to be a crash in front of us. They're going to crash in front of us.
56.304. Just fast lap position.
Let's go.
Got down.
Yeah, this is the grippiest car in iRacing. There must have been a huge crash behind us. getting in there. This is good evidence that qualifying cannot even, not even qualifying in second and letting the car in first place go in front of you around the first corner. Not even that is enough to keep you safe. There's nowhere to hide. There's nowhere to hide in iRacing. Nobody's safe. It's like trying to hide from the inevitability of economic despair, from the collapse. It's like trying to hide from the collapse of modern society. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, he never shuts up about economics and wealth inequality and and politics. I always bring it up. We were having fun sim racing. We weren't ignorant to it. I am. I feel privileged. I like to think of myself as a stepping pebble. Oh, here we go. Can we pass these three cars without crashing into them? Or when they crash? I mean, we could have done a crazy dive bomb overtake, but let's try and do the safer overtake, which I'll probably get punished for.
You're going well. 6 minutes. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Sorry.
Left side. Clear on the left.
He just wrecked him off the track. Sorry for killing you.
Car on your left. Still there. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. The leadership did a 56.094. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
He left enough room on the inside,
Car on your left.
moved to the left,
You're in fifth.
and then moved to the right again. He left enough room. He's an absolute wrecker. He pitted the guy that before. Bloody hell. And he looks like a bloody packet of fruit pastels.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear.
Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? This guy's going to wreck us, isn't he?
Left side. Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Clear. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line.
Oh, what is this guy doing?
Clear on the right.
He's just going to like. The problem is, if I actually drive my line properly, he will drive into us. That's the choice. Giving us some racing to watch, though. I'm just going to need to get a really good run so that he doesn't have a chance to wreck us.
Car right. Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Left side. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
So close to him hitting us there.
Car right.
One bit of netcode and we're screwed.
Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Keep to the left.
Why?
Clear on the right.
They always do that. They just drive into the back of you. If you hold your line, they just drive into every time. Every single time. And then if you're unlucky, broken suspension. Merry Christmas, off you go home. A tale as old as time. It wouldn't matter if iRacing's damage wasn't a dice roll. How much do you think he's going to crash into that other car? Oh, he's Novotny about to lose a load of channel points. Oh, what a shame. Oh, what's this guy doing?
Left side, white flag, clear.
Let's go. Bit of a recovery on this one. He wasn't doing anything wrong. Everybody's doing everything wrong. Yeah, well, at least we didn't wreck. Well, after the replay's going to be glorious. Hello. Just making it a bit harder for myself. Just thought I'd make it a bit more of a challenge. Why not? Bit of a lock up there. Nah, it was too easy. I don't like it to be too easy. I like photo finishes. Who doesn't enjoy a photo finish?
Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Oh, the fruit pastel's back.
Clear.
Photo finish, guys. Keep it entertaining. Ah, no. The fruit pastel got us.
Car right.
Finish line. No! 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 The finish line! The finish line!
Well,
no! iRacing's great. Ah. Oh, that's so funny. He's got, there's not enough space there. That is not a car's space. You can't drive off the track here. Like, that is not a car's space there. He's driven off the track and then turned into us. Yeah, but there's space. There was space. There was space, but like... No, I turned into him. I was driving towards the wall, though. Came off here. I've come off the corner. It's not a reactive block. We are consistently moving to the right. No, it's actually really good defensive driving. We are consistently moving to the right. We haven't changed our pace. It's up to... He has to pass safely. So, no, it is his fault. No, it is, because it's not reactive from me. So he's gone into it. I mean, it's the final thing. I'd do the same. Yeah, if the car in the front is moving to the right, that space is disappearing. He's also moved. He's gone to the right here, and then he's moved to the left, which is what's actually caused. If you look at it, yeah, and I backed out of it. He's gone right here, right, and then he's then gone left. You see the white line? He's then turned left. He would have overtaken us. I didn't move. No, I'm not moving. I've been moving here. I started moving to the right before he's moving. So my trajectory was set. It's not a reactive block. I've already started moving to the right here. I started moving before he's moving. I've not reactively blocked. My line is the same line that I've always been taking. I've not moved left or right anymore. He finished anyway. I didn't. I can't believe we didn't even roll across the finish line. Unbelievable. It wasn't really a block. It's a pretty normal defensive. I'd expect the car in front to do what I did. It's pretty normal defensive driving. Yeah, it's true. If I wasn't on the track... If I wasn't on the track, then there wouldn't have been a crash. Oh, music. I thought we'd at least fly across the finish line. All because of a lockup, yeah. He did actually have space at the point where he was there. He does actually have space. Oh, I think he has straightened up by this point. Yeah, I needed to move to the left a touch more at that point. It's good racing now. He still finished. I don't feel too bad. I got punished, so... Right. Let's have a look at the white car blocking. I didn't finish. I thought it was pretty good. It was pretty funny. He still finished. I don't think he lost any points. Right. Let's have a look at this. Which lap was it on?
Okay, let's go.
Oh yeah, first lap. Well, that race was good, wasn't it? It was all worth it. To be fair, it's a pretty mean video.
Okay, let's go.
Crashing and just stopping just before the finish line. Oh dear. Right. Have a look. Well, what lap was it on where the fruit pasta was blocking us? Thank you for raiding us there, Simulation. Was it here? I bet the fruit pastel was loving it in his mirror. We need to cut. Oh yeah, on the start. Let's have a look. Here we go. So stupid. Oh dear. So dumb, isn't it? Well, I think it was already sliding before the curb. It's if you turn in too aggressively on the cold tyres, it pushes them over the limit.
Okay, let's go.
Then you're screwed. There's absolute carnage behind us. Ah, there it is. There it is. Every race, guys. If you don't quali in the top 5, you are so screwed in this. Oh, thank you, Kindle. Thank you. Oh dear, look at this. Every single race. Every race. I mean, it's every race. I'm pretty proud of my avoiding of this, though. Right. What happened there? Was that the same guy? Was that the Red Bull? Oh, hang on. How did the fruit pastel... What? This Red Bull guy is causing absolute carnage everywhere. Did it cause any more crashes, do you think? Is he gone? Why would you park on the track? Well, that was good. If you didn't qualify in the top and made that mistake, that was good. It was entertaining. It was good for Novotny, this shit. I mean, you never know. Let's have one last look at the finish. One last look at the finish. You never know where we're going to finish. Like, I mean, I can't believe the car didn't roll over the bloody finish line. It's an absolute scam. This is a total scam. What's going on here? Why is this not working? This is the biggest scam in sim racing. This is so stupid. So close. It was worth it, guys. It was 100% worth it. I think everyone in that race would agree that was 100% worth it. The orange car finished fine. He didn't lose anything. The white car finished. Yeah, nobody else lost anything. Everyone was a winner apart from me. Every single other car was a winner. Oh, it was totally worth it. Oh, that's so good. The way it just stops. It just stops. Just short. The insult. Oh, no. It was a photo finish. The cameraman's still waiting to take the picture. Oh, so stupid. Beautiful. Well, that was worth 40 iRating. I take that. Okay, back to. Oh, we're going to go below 3,500. Are we on 3,400? We need to get back into the groove, guys. Oh, time for a 30-minute race. Here we go. Potential of rain as well. Right, fasten your seatbelts, guys. I'm going to get some nourishment. We've got tea. I'm going to get some non-alcoholic beer. We'll do the poll here. Sorry for those of you that believed in us. You've learnt your lesson. Never believe in Gamer Muscle. Never. That's a huge mistake. Fools. There you go. New poll. Ah, dear. I can't believe that. Well, that makes the odds even better, though, doesn't it? Right, back in a minute. Novotny can send me the money in the post for that. I made it look really convincing. It looked entirely like an accident. So just so he can get more channel points. We still have believers. One. One person believes in us. That's all you need. Come on, who's got the balls to go put some serious money down for yes? Come on. Look at that. Bob Windy. You know, keep in mind, last race we didn't finish, and the race before we ran out of petrol. "30-minute races" is a big one. No, it's fish. It's just breaded fish. With some ketchup. I'm also using burger relish with it as well. Well, it's not ketchup, it's barbecue. It's barbecue sauce and burger relish. I like barbecue with fish. What other sauces go with fish? Like, what flavour's tartar sauce? With mayonnaise? I don't think burger relish isn't that far off tartar sauce. Yes, we've got believers. Come on. We can get up to at least 100,000. Keep in mind this is a 30-minute race, so you might as well channel point this as if it was 2 races. There's more optimism than pessimism. Look, Novotny, you can't always have it your way. If you're talking so much shit, but how much have you put on? Why don't you outgrow some balls and put like 100,000 down or something? If you're so confident, but you don't dare, put 200 down. If you really believe that we're going to lose this, put 200. Come on, like you're there going, oh, he's going to lose, but 20,000 is weak. 70,000 is pathetic. We have people putting 300,000 down. You're like a normal person walking into a Monaco casino. I've got £5 to bet. You're not exactly James Bond, are you? Look, the yeses now have Bob Windy's put 100,000 down. Bob Windy's a believer. Novotny's well, you're just talking, or you're like, he won't get 40 I rated. Oh. That's how he talks. And then look at it. 70,000 is all he's willing to put down. And then Bob Windy's like, hang on, hold my handbag, I've got 100,000. Bob Windy, more like Bowler Windy. Exactly, weak and wobbly. You've lost all your points. The points economy is a dangerous one. Is that all your points on? No. Well, why? If you believe you can double up, you know. Is no one else gonna try? You're weak and wobbly. Weak and wobbly. Get ready, guys. 30 minutes. What's the weather? How do we know what the weather is before? We might have some rain in this. Chance of rain 0 at the moment. But who knows? I'm new here, Neil Voyager, but I've chucked it all in on the winnings from last race. Get in there! Neil Voyager. What a baller. Everyone wishes they could be a baller like Neil Voyager. Unfortunately, he's new to the channel, which explains his false optimism. That's like landing in the UK. Whoa, I'm new here. I'm sure this government will do a good job. Yeah, I trust everything that they say. Oh, they care about the North. I'm a fisherman and I'm new in the UK. I'm sure this government will help me out. I'm new here. They've got all my interests at heart. I'm sure they will help the NHS be able to fund itself. Oh, I love the UK. Oh, it's nice and sunny. I'm new here. I'm sure this island won't be filled with clouds and rain for most of the year. It's okay though. Sometimes it's better to be unaware. I know I was using it as an analogy. Oh Jesus, look at this. 30. It's good that you can have such big grids. Let's get ready to rumble. Rumble. My setups. I want to do a race with Matt Malone, Brother Malone. That's what I want. I also need to swap the elastonomers on my pedal out to test that quickly before we swap pedals over. Matt Malone at home, Matt Mole.
Oh, looks like gamer muscles.
What? Looks like gamer muscles. Looks like gamer muscles. I'm going to learn how to speak Matt Malone from this one clip.
Oh, looks like gamer muscles.
Looks like gamer muscles. Looks like gamer muscles.
Oh, looks like gamer muscles.
Gamer muscles. Looks like gamer muscles. I can't even do it.
Looks like gamer muscles.
Looks like gamer muscles. How Americans talk, as American accent, nailed it. I can do Sean Cole though, as you all know. A Buddha Revolution. The Buddha Revolution. Oh, looks like gamer muscles. Gamer muscles. Gamer muscles. Gamer muscles. How do Americans talk in the middle of their mouth? Gamer muscles. It's like there's sounds in the middle of the mouth. It's like the words are stuck in the mouth, and the words are like, oh, I can't get out. Gamer muscles. Here we go. Qualify. Polls closed. 992 for yay. It's time to deliver the quali. Oh, there's some holes in the cloud. Americans were like, oh, we didn't know that he was American. We thought he was British. Wow. Are we watching an American streamer? Why is he on at this time? Let's put some NASCAR on and have a hamburger. Wow, Gamer Muscle must be living in the United States. And then they say, God bless, let's go to the shooting range. Let's go shoot some things. God bless. Let's have a hamburger. The Constitution says hamburger and guns. First Amendment. Second Amendment. The Constitution. The Constitution of America. God bless. Well, what do you mean take this seriously?
Green flag, green flag.
Please take this seriously. You might be on the wrong channel for that. We're concentrating. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. I drive better when I'm talking. Impeach the president. We don't ever impeach people. You can't be impeached in the UK. Impeached is what happens when someone throws a fruit at you in the UK. Don't worry, I'm getting faster. I had some fish. Yeah, what? You can't be indicted either in the UK. What's the worst that can happen to you in the UK? Sent to court. You've been found guilty of breaking law. Off to prison you go.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Off to the jail, you scumbag. Look at that, straight to pole. They call him Gamer Stappen. Yeah, you can't impeach them. You can keep replacing the Prime Minister over and over again, apparently. That's alright. Even if they've not been voted for, you can just keep swapping them over. Totally fine. We have a well-good system here. Our system works perfectly with no issues whatsoever. I'm never sarcastic. I think that's one of the big things to take away from this channel. I need to work on being a bit more sarcastic around here. Keep screwing up the final corner. When you nail the final corner, you're good, but I keep messing it up.
There's the flag. It's over.
They've always made it up as they go along. It's not new, Pete. But the slight difference is that there was some attempt to not be completely corrupt in the past. Now they don't even bother hiding it at all. By the way, guys, check out Mini Muscle and Mini Jardier. You can go to SimStars for some Mini Muscle Jardier action. If you too would like a miniature game of Muscle or Jardier on your sim rig. New race setup, more. I hope this setup's good. Supposedly 31.5 litres is enough. We're going to find out. It sounds about right. Because we only needed 10 litres over... Let's see. Hang on! No, it's not. Hang on, commentary. Hang on. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another exciting race at Road America. Following on from the qualifying, the results are in, and on pole position, it's none other than Tommy Moru with a 155.2. Skillful driver, rhyming his lap time with his name. What a legend. In second place, a surprise second place from a driver rated as 17th. David Placios with a 155.784. What a drive from that driver. Then in third place, rated as the driver number 4, is Ruben Stageman with a 155.922. Of course, this race is a 30-minute race. Many a driver has been caught out, as this race was previously a 20-minute race, and some of the dumbest, least attentive sim racers forgot to put enough fuel in their car, resulting in a magical pit stop. You don't want to do that. Make sure you have at least 32 litres of fuel. Taking a look at the back of the grid, without qualifying, rated as driver 28, Garrett Pick. Will he pick his way through the field and get some points? Let's see. Let's hope he does. Probably won't. Good luck to everybody, have fun, and let's go racing at Road America, brought to you by Suzuki, Corvette, and Sargento, the real cheese people. Right, here we go.
Legend.
Here we go.
Number one.
Number one. Let's go, guys.
The estimated strength of field is 3,029. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points
We
a
have
lot.
192 channel points on the line.
Let's go.
We've got a Red Bull in second place.
Green flag, green flag. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Left side. There's an incident behind. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Every single race.
Okay, let's go.
30-minute race.
Right side. Still there.
30-minute race, guys. 30-minute race. Please chill out.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the right.
Maybe this one time. Surely they will listen this time.
The leader's gone off. Go right. The next car's the leader.
That sounds like a Game of Muscles move. You went below the line. You went below the line. Why are you making it free wide? You can't drive, you Brit. Oh, that was amazing. Don't know the rules, do you? Nice and smooth, thank you. Eventually we'll work out how to do the final corner and it will click and we'll just do it subconsciously. Welcome along, it's going to have to talk there. Welcome along, everybody. Welcome along to the channel. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome along, anyone that's joined us. Thanks for clicking the like button. Thanks for following. Thanks for the support this stream. Really appreciated, as always. Thanks for suffering the adverts. I know they're terrible, but they pay the bills. But if you don't want adverts on Twitch, you can become a member. And the adverts on YouTube are set to the lowest setting, so yeah. There you go. Well done, buddy. Well done, buddy. I don't know if you still get adverts on. Yeah, Twitch Turbo's good. Definitely, if you watch lots of channels. Also, yeah, I don't know if you get adverts if you become a member on YouTube, but I just appreciate people supporting us. Whichever way they do it, watching, liking, crying, whatever. Thank you very much. And of course, a special thanks, as always, goes to our hate viewers that watch the adverts whenever there's a crash. That was the adverts. For the adverts. Oh, you can only get 17x in this. I thought it was 25. Oh. 25 before DQ, 17 before pit. P7's flying. 2.2 second gap.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal.
The normal.
That's amazing. It's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
I think you should. Fortunately, YouTube doesn't pay any attention to like button clicks, apparently. I don't know. I think it's watch time is what really matters. Following, can't see your name. Turbo Meatball, get out, you shit. He's already following us. That doesn't work. Hammer top, yeah, exactly. I agree with you. Based on your inputs. Based, yeah. It's a good one.
You got a slow car on the left. There's an incident ahead. The leader's gone off. Go right. The next car's the leader.
How about you rejoin the track at a right angle? 90-degree rejoin. 90-degree rejoin. Oh, thank you for getting rid of my advantage that I gained.
So on the left, clear.
Let's see if we can follow this guy to the other cars. I'm not going to fight you, Tommy. I need the toe. Give me the Tommy toe.
Will do, mate.
Thanks for subscribing. The giver. I am the caravan. I have become the caravan.
Car 17 is now leading.
Ah, he's got away. The toe's gone. The caravan's been detached. Caravan's fallen off. Yeah, he thought I was a foot fetishist.
Mind the gap.
The leader is running 56.057. New fast flat for you.
This car's recycled, Channel VR. Because we're playing iRacing the game. There's more comedy in iRacing than LMU. This is Carmageddon, America.
There's an incident behind.
It's grass with sheep on it.
New fast flat for you. The car in C.
This is exciting.
Fast flat. 55.497.
Didn't you know longer races are more intense? I'm getting faster though. I'm using this to try and get to learn faster consistency. New PB potential, guys. Oh, where's this pace coming from? The Borg have adapted. The Borg are adapting, watch out. Remodulate your phasers. Ah, look at this. Remodulate your phasers. The Borg cube's attacking Earth. Oh my goodness. Active. Deactive. If we hook up the final corner with that.
Louis, are you actually calling me an idiot for that, mate? Fucking idiot, man. You don't see the car front of my car. Alright, mate. Clearly there's a miscommunication in language here. It's not up. You.
Here we go. Get the salt out, boys. And girls, if there are any. Ah, we've adapted. Car in front's going to be sweating fuel rods. Hello, Spitfire. Podium potential here. Gamer Podium, they call him. Sir Gamer Podium Muscle. I'm just farting really hard when we go down the straights. Oh my goodness! He's learning how to push the brake and accelerator even better. Watch out when he finally hooks up the final corner. He's going to be a weapon. We'll be in the 54s. Mission 54. Now I'll be happy with a 55 too, to be honest. No, not really, but I'm using IRFFB with some wonky donk settings.
We are where we expected to be.
he broke late into that. Oh, this is filth. He magically gained 2/10 on the first half of the lap. Steward's inquiry. Wonka donk. The fish. It was all the fish and sheep.
The car in P3, just set the fastest lap. 55.477. Go left.
Thank you, appreciate that. Cheers. Hang on. That was a back marker, right?
The leader's fitting now.
Oh no! We're in third! P1's run out of fuel. Lol. Did someone forget to put enough fuel in their car? Oh, I've never done that. You'd have to be an absolute noob to not know that the race was 30 minutes. Absolute noob. I can't imagine people that do that. Just shows you how shit sim races are. Imagine coming to this race, paying no attention and leaving the same fuel in from the races yesterday. You would have to be so dumb. You would have to be like proper thick. So stupid, like someone that just doesn't read instructions, even when they're on the menu really clearly. You'd have to be well thick. Whoa! Guys, I can see us doing a 55.1 when we actually hook it up and trail brake properly. This could still be a new PB. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. It's going to be on the line. It's a new PB.
You're now in third. The leader is running 56.278. You've got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Oh, he's getting on it. There's no stopping this game of muscle, fella. He only gets more consistent the longer he races. UK West is driving. He's much better than Game of Muscle. Ooh, look at those times! As soon as we get that final corner, we're going to be half a second up. We've done it before. It'll just click. We just need to do it and get into habit. New PB. Oh, we're chipping away the time. Oh, look at that! We're not even in the draft. I mean, P1's in front of us. I never get greedy. Point to one single example where I binned it and not finished the race, excluding last race and the race before, and the race before that. If you ignoring all the examples, where I binned it, ignore all of them. Oh, look at this PB whilst overtaking a back marker. Oh, how many laps are left? 2 or 3. Oh, we could win this, guys. We could win this. Two laps to go.
The car is P2, just set the fastest lap, 55.451. The next car's the leader.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all under control. Just found the limit. Nice. You got to. I didn't see anything. Someone left some oil on the track. Fell out of the groove, derailed the train. There's no backing down. It's back up. I'm like a hard disk. Like a bulldozer. Beep. Wow, he made a mistake. Why is he not getting his full draft? Oh, here we go. We could still win this, guys. Final lap. Final lap. We can win this. They're battling. Oh, come on. If we win this, it'll be amazing. Come on.
Okay, let's go.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! No! He might have damage. He might have damage.
Fuck, sorry, mate.
The lead is spinning now.
Oh, does he not have damage from that? How does he not have damage from that? I was doing my best ever lap. Ah, second place. How does he not get damage? Why did they not? Why did they not both wreck? Ah, consistency, guys. Thank you, guys. It was a good fun race. Nice cruise through the countryside. Oh, how did he not get damage? Imagine getting wrecked on the last lap.
Nice one, Roger.
Lol. Timmy, hang on. This was the guy that caused the other accident. This is the guy that caused that huge pile up in the blue car in the race, in the other race, wasn't it? Same guy. Tommy. It was, wasn't it? Tommy's got a record. One and the same. Wow, you know. Yeah, it was a good fun race. Nathan, I guarantee your account will be banned. That is like throttling into the car in front, isn't it? At some point you have to lift. Netcode? No, I think he was driving into him. Game over, yeah. iRacing. You know what I said about maybe moderating stuff occasionally. First class takedown, yeah. Like almost right. As I was saying before, why don't iRacing have if they're not going to pay for it, why don't they allow community members to be in servers and for them to report stuff like this automatically? So like iRacing could go, right, we've got fanboys that will watch races and be in servers, and they can then report it, and then they can do it. So you don't have to wait for players. So it's a separate person that's seeing it, and they still have to act on it being a real thing. Why don't they do that? Why don't they allow that? Why don't iRacing pick people? They could just select people that are good quality drivers or whatever, and then they say this is our rules for the sport of conduct. And you sit in the server, and if you see people wrecking, I mean, they should really pay people to do that. You would have thought they'd have a department that actually can be on lots of servers and moderate it, rather than having like one person or just doing it totally arbitrary. Why don't they do that? Or why doesn't iRacing have an option in the game where you can click on someone and report them immediately? As I've said a million times before, so that they then have a statistical model of this driver has been reported a hell of a lot of the times compared to these other people. So right now we can actually watch what race they're in and see when they do it, or if we get a recording or something, well, we know it's likely to be a wrecker. I mean, it's almost like there's a couple of things with iRacing: moderation, netcode, time model. Hang on, we could probably make a thing out of this. MNT. Or it should be TNT. Tyre module, netcode, and titwinkles. TNT. It's like the trifactor of iRacing. Takedowns. There you go. Tyre model, netcode, and takedowns. TNT. The three things that iRace. That's the YouTube thumbnail. TNT, and then iRacing's three biggest problems that Gamer Muscle that I fixed by having 3 brain cells, by having done a tiny bit of games design. AC/DC wrote a song about this. I mean, imagine doing 30 minutes of racing for a car behind you to just drive into you like this because you hold a defensive line in the track, so the car behind just goes, there you go. Yeah, that was first place. After 30 minutes of racing, we were catching up with them, and then last 3 corners for P1. I know, it's entirely like, this was the same guy that was the wreck in the race 2 races ago with everyone getting the road blocked. So this is what I mean with iRacing, is it's the same stuff over and over and over again, and it's normally like, you know,
I'm hot,
and you're not. I'm hot, and you're not. It was a fun race though. The start of the race was a bit close. It's always an F1, normally a Red Bull livery. We're going to do this next sprint race. Looks like Novotny. Novotny lost 70,000 channel points. No. No channel points for Novotny. Here we go. Look at this. 30-minute race. 30-minute race. This is so pointless even bothering to fight. On a high drift track, there is no point even squeezing or anything. He's just not the car on the outside. Right, it is the car on the inside's fault for understeering, but the car on the outside does not do any adjustment based off what's happening. It's like he's... Yeah, the car on the inside is just understeering from going to the corner a bit, not normally. Like, it's not really chronic understeer. It's just going through the corner and coming out of it, yeah. But the car on the outside has broke too much and then is tightening the radius. Like, why? It's just zero awareness. And they qualify okay, but it's just not changing what you do. It's not Shumi because I play with a low field of view and a single screen, and all you need to do is you're like, there's a car on the inside, and iRacing's netcode is so rando, you have to assume that there's an extra half meter, really. And like, you would hear, you can also got ears, haven't they? You can hear that there's a car to your right. And the spotter would say car right, maybe not on the first corner. But you would just know, like... Well, this is why you always have to be on the inside of the corner, because if the car on the outside doesn't do anything, normally it punts the car on the outside rather than the car on the inside. It keeps getting worse every time. And then all these other guys overreact to the crash. Every time. Then people just drive into the back of each other because they've not got brake hack. What is the yellow car doing? They've not got brake hack on, so they can't confidently stamp on the brake to avoid the crash, because if they do, they're probably going to lock up. Because if you don't have brake hack on, unless you've got like monster load cell pedals, you're going to over brake if something like random happens in front of you in most cases. So, why does the yellow car just rocket into him? It's really weird. Oh, there's more crap. I need to increase the number of cars. Every race. Right, we got another one, guys. That was good fun, though. I enjoyed that. We were getting way faster, and that's what iRacing is about. Hot lapping. Are you ready for another one? Let's take some points away from Novotny. Choose outcome. Yes, 40 IR. What a loss for Novotny. Sad Novotny. Well done to the winners. 192. 366,000 points won. Bob Windy wins 190,000. Angus 71,000. Motive 38,000. Neil Voyager 15,000. Luigi 13,000. Harry Rutland 12. DJ Natty Light 9,000. Well done, guys. We're going to do a new poll here. Give you guys 10 minutes. 40i rating, 10 minutes. Here we go. New predictions up. Get on it. We're back over 3,559 now. We need to try and get to 3,600-700 today.
Okay, let's go.
They're very valuable, the points. They will change your life. Not for the better. Jimmy Turbo straight in there with 50,000. Hope everyone's having a nice afternoon, though. And you've got cups of tea and bananas and all that kind of stuff. It's a nice chill stream today. We've had a few haters come in. Yeah, afternoon. It's 10 PM. That's afternoon, o'clock. What day is it, actually? Oh, 14th. I thought it was the 16th in my head. Right. Novotny, where's your response to that loss? Are you going to... Is he retired? Bob Windy's going against us this time. He's not optimistic. Bob doesn't believe in the hat trick. Oh, he's left. He's gone to cry himself in the cold shower after losing all his channel points. I think we can get at least... we should have at least 300,000 channel points on the line here. Trying to put his life back together after losing his... He put his house on the line for that. Oh, I need to adjust my pedal. Oh, hello. Thank you very much.
The champion of the ninjas.
Luigi Spaghetti. Luigi Spaghetti. Thank you very much for subscribing. Really appreciate the support there. Thank you for keeping us in the sim rig. Could have put the pedals on the camera, couldn't I, whilst I was doing this? That's what a competent person would do. Ow. There we go. Fixed. Yeah, good job, mate. Good job. I'm just gonna... We'll have a quick bathroom break before the next race starts. Be back in a second. Hello. Gee, Hammer, 6 hours and you've done yourself in. What sort of lightweight are you? 6 hours is just the warm-up period of a Game of Muscle live stream. You need to build up some arm stamina. Oh, I can't believe we've got viewers that are such noobs. You'd have thought people would gain supreme stamina by watching this channel. Apparently not. Beautiful. Right, here we go. 105,000 channel points here. Let's have a look at the poll. Jimmy Turbo with 50,000. Novel Voyager 15,000. Motive with 10,000 on the line. Any naysayers in here? Yeah. Why didn't you buy a treadmill? I was thinking of getting one, and then I was thinking, well, because I'm fat, I could buy a treadmill, and then I could do live streams walking. Oh, by the way, guys, in case you haven't seen it, for people that missed it, check out Mini Muscle here. We have this little miniature muscle and a miniature Jardier. If you wanted a plastic Game of Muscle, they're selling them on SimStars. They will add no value to your life, but I put them on the end of my wheel. So we have, we're gonna have a collection of all sim racers on there, and they're gonna take over the sim rig. It's beautiful, game changing. That's because Mini Muscle's got a cup of tea in his hand, obviously. If he didn't, he wouldn't be. Here we go, time to qualify. Let's get another Stonkus in. Fixed setup. Car 27, this could be a points bonanza. Woo! Can we have an E-woo, please? Woo! Tide has shifted. The moon's come out.
Fucking hell, James, that's my favourite feeling, man.
Bit of sarcasm. Love the sarcasm. Keep it coming.
Yo, what up?
No, it's no sarcasm. Watch it all day, every single day. I love you.
I'm guessing this is sarcasm. You can never tell if someone genuinely likes the channel or they hate it.
Am I getting on band though? Because I really do enjoy the show.
Oh, it's the sarcasm. He's got banned. Oh, you got banned. Focus on quali. I knew it was sarcasm. Sarcasm detector was launching through the roof.
Or what?
Oh, he's upset. He sounds like a 13-year-old. It all makes sense. It's probably the guy that was sending us the death threats. Oh dear. Notice how it's been a lot more peaceful in the chat room since we banned like 10 people.
Green flag, green flag.
iRacing could learn from us. Turns out you only need to ban a few people and everything gets better. It's weird that. I think we should ban all the Tories and throw them in the channel. Then the UK would be better straight away. Sorted. Oh, I've already fixed the country now. What a genius. Let's go. Let's get a strong and stable quali here. Yeah. iRacing Stalkers. Top split probably. They're coming out. Throw them in my channel. Not like this. No, Michael, no. Right. You have to remember this is not the open setup, so it's not quite as easy to rotate. Oh, that's true. Good point. If you rotate my face, it looks like a normal face with a full head of hair.
One more lap.
Was that an okay banker? 56.6, no. Keep going. So I don't know if it's the too much rear wing then the car doesn't rotate. What brake bars do we have? We need to, when we're getting this set up, we need to make sure it's on 55. It's probably the brake bars. Huge error. We're at that point. We're at the point in iRacing where you need to be on brake. The brake bars is what defines if you're driving fast or not. Yeah, 50. Can you guys remind me when we next go in this car that we need to have the brake bias on 55? Bias winkled. This is 20 minutes. Yes, it's your job. You are now the reminder, the professional reminder service. That was a disaster.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Ah, no. Brake bias winkled, guy. Yeah, we should be doing, we've done 55.4s in quali before, so, oh, no we haven't, we've done 55.6s, so we should have been third, basically. Yeah. We're gonna be starting last, because we're really not even close. 54's pace. Yeah, but I didn't know that the brake bias was wrong. Did I? Did I know? No.
Well, having a qualifying, James.
I was pushing the brake and accelerator at the same time, and it slowed me down.
No, it speeds you up, remember?
That's what they always say.
Unscheduled, here we go.
Hello, ladies and
gentlemen, welcome back to Road America and welcome to the qualifying results. We have for you some spectacular racing lined up because on pole position, it's none other than Matt J. Karuna with a 1:55.4. Driver struggling today, maybe because of the clouds to get into the 54s, but a 55.4 was good enough for the number 1 rated driver of this session. In second place, with the white helmet, Freddie Ingram. Techno with a 1:55.685. What a lap, what a time for 5th rated driver. And in 3rd place, Justin Garrett with a 1:55.9. Rated driver number 7. We've got a good mix of drivers up there. And the rating of the drivers doesn't seem to correlate with their position, so there's going to be a lot of position changes through this 20-minute exciting race. Let's take a minute to pay attention to the driver in last place for the honourable mention with the purple and white helmet. It is, of course, Esteban Monteros. Didn't qualify, starting from the pits. Driver 28. Will he gain positions? Will he get caught up in the T1 crash? We'll have to wait till the end of the race to find out. But get your cheese out, get your Corvette sponsorship ready. It's time to go racing at Road America.
Good luck, everybody. I love you.
Here we go. Big setup. Thanks for the raid. Really appreciate it. Welcome along, guys. We're just doing Formula Pump Winkles. We're also on our journey, grand journey, to get to 6K iRating.
But yeah, James, the reason why everyone is slower is because iRacing updated the setups this morning, so for this car it's a bit more understeer.
Ah, that makes sense now.
There are a lot of points on the table.
Yes, it's not me being terrible. Great bias to the back, guys. Here we go. Yeah, welcome along, everyone that's joined us. Really do appreciate the raid.
Green, green, green.
Let's go. Starting in the back. This is going to be a disaster. Can we give a shout out to the raider? So that can you give them a shout out so everyone can check the channel out? If you're new to the channel from the raider,
Car on your left.
we do at the moment. We're doing quite a lot of Oh, here we go. Here we go. There it is. I can't brake. I broke that time.
Clear on the left.
I can't. It's pointless. It's actually pointless. It's actually pointless. It's actually pointless. I broke that time. I got on my brakes. Why is he doing that? I broke. I got on my brakes that time. iRacers are absolutely devoid of any racecraft whatsoever. Why is this guy... Right, how is this? This should be a race ban. Like, if you can't... They keep doing it over and over and over again. Every time they don't... This should be a ban. I think if you roll... If you can't drive off the track and back onto it, ban. But I'm sorry. Ban everyone. There was nothing I could do there. I actually broke, which was the sensible thing to do. This guy. Here you go. This is precisely a demonstration of why you don't brake.
You don't know how to race. You don't know
how to race.
You don't know how to race. I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. If you don't know how to race clean, go home and play Tetris.
Yeah, I maybe if I'd not broke, possibly, but the problem was, I know this guy's going to bounce onto the road, and I know that the track's probably going to be blocked in front of us from the previous race. So, like you can see, he bounces onto. If I kept driving at full speed, he would have bounced into us.
Okay, let's go.
So, like, why is this guy going full throttle into the back? He's not even lifting.
Okay, let's go.
He's not even lifting. He sees that, and look. What is he thinking? It's actually just, you can see this car going across the track horizontally, which normally means the whole road is going to be blocked. Why would you throttle, No, you can, he has more warning than I do. You see a car going across the track. You would lift, at a minimum, you would lift. No, it's harder to see because he's got a halo, but still, you would lift. Why? Right, it's a 20-minute race. It's a 20-minute race. There's no need to be piling in as well, right? This is the thing that's so dumb, because when we're doing these races, even if I'm starting in 12th or whatever, I am finishing in the top 4 or 5 because it's 20 minutes. So, and it's a drafty track. So there's no point. There's no point to charging through this. It's not like, oh, I need to get the place because I won't be able to retake it. There's no point in charging through the start at all.
Okay, let's go.
It's so dumb. It's repeatedly in this. Unless you qualify in the top 5, it's pointless.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, if I swerved to the right, I would have driven into the other car. So it's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Okay, let's go.
This is top split as well, I think. So, last race we stayed in the throttle.
Okay, let's go.
Last race we stayed in the throttle, and the road was blocked. There's nowhere for us to go.
4 in the order, we'll try to catch the pack in front of us.
The thing is, there's no consequence in iRacing for being a really bad driver.
Let's go.
Because you can if you just drive... Right, so the problem is, from iRacing's point of view, this here is a 4X. In reality, if a driver drove off the track and then got on the throttle aggressively and then lost it into the track, they might potentially get their race license suspended, especially if they did it multiple times.
Okay, let's go.
Try catch the right guys.
Oh, it's so dumb.
Okay, let's go.
We can't go because the bloody race is over in the first corner. Oh, Shumi, you love this one. You love this one. This is the perfect demonstration of why you don't brake for crashes. Never brake for a crash in iRacing. It's just so stupid.
Let's go.
The orange car goes flying. I mean, it's ridiculous. Yeah, the guy behind just goes 100% into us. He's on the throttle. There's nothing I can do here, like, because the problem is, at this point here, where I have to make the decision, normally more cars will be crashing on the left. So, if it makes sense, in some ways it makes sense to brake if it wasn't for other iRacers not braking at all, ever. So, the problem is, if the road is totally blocked, which it normally is when there's crashes here, so you in that scenario you do have to brake because there's no way to get past. But then the car behind is going to rear end you. So you're just trapped. There's nothing you can do.
Come on, Otto. We got to work together to catch the front part.
There's absolutely nothing you can do. Yeah, I mean, my car is invisible, yeah. I always think when you're following a car and the road is blocked with cars bouncing off the walls, you just drive straight into the car in front of you. He did actually have time to. He's not like he's riding our exhaust entirely. You can react to someone braking there. Right, should we make the tarmac livery? Right, who was it that raided us? We need to give him a shout out. Welcome along, guys, from that raid. Where is he? Why has the raid not come up on my alerts?
Bit of a menace, also.
They're an absolute monster raid.
What the hell was the team?
Pablo, thank you very much. Pablo PGS. Give him a follow, guys. You know, I tell you what caused the crash is this. People unable to control the car on the grass, even though it's actually quite controllable now.
Okay, let's
and
go.
then they get on the throttle and then they just spin because the tyres are cold as well. We've seen this happen like, I mean, so many times. Like 8 times now. Ironically, actually, the reason why he's run wide is because of the way the tyres are. Look, so he turned, the tyres are stuck over the limit, and you can't just countersteer that naturally. So he's acted like it's stuck.
I'm gone.
It's stuck, and then it won't come back.
I'm gone.
So ironically, that whole crash is actually caused by iRacing's tyre model not reacting normally. So he turns too aggressively on the cold tyres. The back is now stuck in a really weird sloppy slide. He then has to like wait to sort of let it correct itself because if you countersteer it, it doesn't work. And then the tyres, when he gets back on the throttle, are still over the limit. So as soon as he gets back on the throttle, he's still sliding. There's not enough grip to make the corner. So that's what causes him to actually run wide in the first place. Then this part is his lack of skill. But most iRacers would watch this and they'd probably think, oh yeah, that's normal. They wouldn't blame the tyre physics on this. But actually this whole crash was caused by iRacing's tyre model. Yeah, this is... In any other sim, that type of oversteer, you just snap correct it and then you continue on. You don't catch it, right? You don't catch it, and then the car stabilizes, and then it's still over the limit. Look, he catches it, straightened it up, tyres are still off. You just do like a quick catch and drive on. Yeah, multiplied. Yeah, I'm using IFFB now. I went back to it. Because you can feel the force feedback tugging to avoid. Specifically, you can avoid this physics state by feeling it in the force feedback. Also, the other option in a real car, the other option here would be this pops out like this, and you can actually stay on the throttle with a bit of counter steer, and you're basically in a bit of a drift. It will be slower, but the car would just drift like as a whole, and then you would stop the drift. It wouldn't be a case of, oh, I'm in a passenger slide, oh, I've got to wait. Let's just wait for iRacing for tyres to cool down. Oh, no, I'm not, but the tyres are still overheated. You know, you would just counter steer gradually. Like, it's the people that defend it constantly. And it's not me driving this, so, and this guy, what's his I rating? A rated 5.8k. So, you know. But let's not, it's fine, guys. It's fine. Oh dear. The amount of races where we're wrecked that is an iRacing technical issue as opposed to a driver doing something dumb. Don't get me wrong, we do see a lot of drivers doing really dumb stuff as well. But, you know, this is online racing in a simulator, so you'd expect it. But I don't know why so many people... Why would iRacing feel it appropriate to do rain before fixing this tyre model issue? Come on! Honestly, like, really? Does it make... and why am I then framed as some lunatic? Right, really? Like, actually think about it, guys. It's insane. What do you mean it only works for SimuCube? No, it doesn't matter what wheel you use. SimuCube's the same as a Acertech or a whatever. It doesn't matter. They're all the same. Yeah, they really don't. And a lot of iRacers don't, do they? They genuinely can't notice it. They genuinely... I don't know how you could be blind to it. I can't think of another example other than like religion or something where something is so obvious, but a huge number of people turn a complete blind eye to it. Notice what, Skullball? We're having another traditional iRacing tyre model rant. Alright. This guy just wrecked half the field. It was because of his stupid rejoin, but the reason he went off the track was because it turned in too hard on the tyres. iRacing tyres are stuck in a sloppy slide. He actually catches it, stops the slide, waits for the slide to correct itself, turns out of it, but then the tyres are still overheated, so he then can't make the corner at all because as soon as he turns again or comes off the brake or whatever, the rears are still totally gone. So then he can't make the corner. Whereas in any other simulator and real cars, you would just counter steer this with no effort at all. Like, it would just be, oh, yeah, I went in a bit too hot, I'm a bit wide. It wouldn't be... You'd have to be driving really bad to slop off the track like that. Or there'd be something, the tyres are off, or there's something on the track or whatever. And then also, you know that this mistake that he makes in terms of going too hot into the corner, well, he probably doesn't have IRFFB as well. So he probably can't feel in the force feedback how close that is, because the in-game force feedback doesn't let you feel that. IRFFB you can. But the reality is, the degree of this mistake is so tiny, right? This is another thing people don't understand. The degree of finesse between this mistake and then the outcome of it is so tiny, you have to be absolutely dog shit in a real car for this type of a slide to be developing to that kind of understeer where you can't keep it on the track at all. You'd have to be really horrendously bad. Like, I'm talking like if I was to go in a car for the first time, that's the kind of thing I might do as a complete idiot noob. Not someone that's probably done... He's 5,000 3,000, whatever. Like, if he's probably he must have played iRacing for a few hundred hours. Can you imagine an F3 driver in real life that's had 300 to 500 hours of lap time in an F3 car doing that kind of like not? I don't think any F3 driver has more than like 200 hours in a car. They just don't. Real cars, the drivers get like a few hours. Like, well, okay, a year you probably get what, like 20, 30 hours of driving time maximum. That's why it's impressive in real life, because they have no time to practice. Few days of practice, a practice session. So like 2 hours practice, you don't get out all the time there. So per weekend, you probably get like 5 to 10 hours practice in that specific car. So let's say 50 hours a season in that car. Super Motorhead. Yeah, they've not gone into the corner fast enough to get to the tyres to the limit. Why? Right, Super Motorhead, think about what you've just typed. We always get this same retort. Yeah, the other drivers didn't spin. Yeah, because they're not at the limit of the tyres, so they're not seeing the problem. That's why iRacers... That's why iRacers defend it, because they always then... What they do... The issue happens, and then they go, oh, it's my fault for driving badly. It's not the simulator or an issue with the physics at all. It's you know, I just need to underdrive all the time. And then, because... Why? Yeah, someone won the race as well. Oh, dear.
Last lap.
You're not. We've got to wait for the next race. What else am I going to do? Physics are the same for everyone, so it's still the driver's fault. Yes. But that doesn't mean that it's good, does it? That's like me going, Britain's economy is the same for everyone. Well, you know, it's not. If you're richer, it's a lot easier to make money. But then that's going, but everyone lives in the UK, so it's the same for everyone. That's like me going, Call of Duty shotguns, which are really, where you can exploit the netcode and lag. Well, everyone can use them. So, it's the same for everyone. It's like, well, yeah, but it's not fun gameplay, is it? Oh no, I need to, Pete Jarram. We're waiting for the next race now. We got to wait bloody 20 minutes. Ah. Yeah, the problem is I'm forced to. I'm forced to be the boring streamer. Because no one else will like mention it appropriately. So we all have to suffer this. We all we all have to sit here in sadness. We all have to deal with it yeah. We all have to sit here in sadness. R.I.P. Rip. Hang on, Bezalili. Oh, it's a classic. If it's not fun, why not play something you find fun? It's a classic. It's a number 3 on the charts. Number 3 on the charts. Oh, it's so good. It's so good, guys. Oh, dear. Yeah, I need to get these queued up as images. Right, let's start doing that. That's what we can work on. Bingo! Bingo! Oh, bingo! Right, text her on here. If it's not fun, well, we're adding these to the stream. If it's not fun, why play it? That's the here we go. So what font should we do it in? Impact, and then we'll put a background. We'll make it center, uppercase. If it's not fun, why play it? If it
Bring it back to the pits. We're going.
Right, that's the first one. Let's copy. What's the next one? If the tire model doesn't work, how are people fast or like? What do you mean? What's the answer to the question? Well, obviously, it's entertaining to play, isn't it? That's why we're streaming it. It is funny. It's hilarious. Did you not see the previous races we've had? It's hilarious. That doesn't mean it's unrelated, isn't it? Like the tyre model going over the limit and you not being able to control it properly, the lack of in-game proper force feedback and the netcode being bad is separate to the entirety of what it is in terms of if it's fun or not. It's just one aspect of it. Pointing out one aspect of something and saying that aspect is not fun or it's reducing the entertainment or that it's reducing one part of the fun does not mean it's all not fun. TNT. What did it stand for again? I can't remember. What was it? What was it? I can't remember what TNT stood for. We need time model, netcode, and takedowns. The three issues of iRacing that they won't fix. I need a shirt that says it. Right. What was the next one? If it's not fun, why play it? What's the one that people say? If how come other people aren't struggling, or how come? Because someone already made that this time. They said. All the other drivers are driving fine, so it's like the skill issue argument. How do they say it though? Because they've got it down to quite a short statement. It's the same for everyone. Yeah, it's the same for everyone. Hang on, it's for. Is that how you spell everyone? I can't write. It's the same for everyone. And then it's the same for everyone / skill issue. I'm reading YouTube chat. Why is there an extra space? We only want one space there. Skill issue. It's the same for everyone. Why is that not in the middle? What's that about? Center. No. Oh, it's because it's got a space after it. That's weird. There we go. That'll do. Skill issue F. We could do that. Skill issue. It's the same for everyone. Skill issue. What's the next one? Oh, I hate the format. We'll just call it it's the same for everyone. We know what it is. We know what it is. The formatting's messed up on that. It's the same for everyone. Okay. What's the next one? We've got. It's not fun. Why play it? If it's not fun, why play it? It's the same for everyone. Oh, real race driver. Real race driver plays. Hang on. If it's so bad, why does Max Verstappen play it? Why do real drivers play it? Why do real drivers play it? If so bad,
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the.
Have you ever driven a real race car?
To practice like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Oh no, you can't know. You can't know. How do you know? How do you know if you have never driven the real car? These are so good. These are so good. No, honestly, guys.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing.
What's the next one?
Probably one of the.
This is my book.
One of the.
This is the title. This is the title of the book.
Even F1.
The title of the book is "How Do You Know If You've Never Driven a Real Car?" The real car, just in black on a bookshelf. How do you know if you've never driven the real car? We're doing the bingo. Yeah, we're doing bingo. Let's create bingo cards out of these. How many do we need? I mean, you don't have a driving license. It's the same genre as this. No, we made a list of what was the list? Was it this one? Dumb sim racing arguments. Yeah, but we're formatting them better. Here we go. I'm making them as individual ones though, so we could. This was just in general because we've got stuff like setup doesn't matter. Why is it popular if it's bad? no self-preserve. These are the sim racing myths. This is slightly different. Oh dear. Setup doesn't matter. This can go on the bingo card as well. Why is it so popular if it's bad? That's definitely one of these ones. Let's post that on that. Let's paste. Duplicate. Why is it so popular if it's what they are is they're all straw man. They're straw man arguments, aren't they? Basically, they all sound somewhat reasonable. Like in theory, if it's not fun, why do something? Like if on the face of it, if you're not enjoying something, don't do it. If you find someone really annoying, don't spend time with them. Don't watch their YouTube channel. Whatever. That's great advice. But that's a separate argument to why something is good or bad. That's really interesting that the human brain doesn't automatically go, oh, those are separate things. Yeah, it's not a straw man. You're right. It's a non sequitur, isn't it? It's a argument unrelated to the point. I think it's non sequitur. They're all non sequiturs to the point in hand. Is that right? Non sequitur. Let's Google that. We're going to do the next race in a minute. Yeah, a conclusion that doesn't logically follow from the previous argument or statement, but is a non sequitur an unrelated argument? It's just an unrelated point. I don't even think it's a non sequitur. I don't know what you describe it as. Right, we need we'll sign up to practice for the next one. What we got here? We got, if it's fun, why not play it? It's the same for everyone. If it's so bad, why do real drivers? Thanks for following. If it's so bad, why do real drivers play it? How do you know if you've never driven a real car? Why is it so popular if it's so bad? Oh, I don't have any problems with it. What is it? Some people say they don't struggle. They'll go. There's like an how does it? It's fine for me. Yeah, it's like they don't say in what way. It's fine for me. There you go. Cat bite. Yes. Get in there. Get in there. It's fine for me. It's fine for me. Oh, these are so good. It's fine for me as an argument. These are so good. Anytime anyone says anything as a point and you just go, it's fine for me. This restaurant is on fire and half the people have got food poisoning. And there's a dog vomiting into the soup over there. It's fine for me. Fine for me. I can't wait for people in chat to bring these up, and then we've got them pre-bound on buttons and we can just flash them on the screen. Ryuma, hello, I'm a rookie in iRacing, but I enjoy the F4, F1 cars and events. How it feels, the Super Formula Lights, in the moment you see license. So the Super Formula Lights are like super grippy. If you imagine the F4 car and you gave it like 60% more grip and you made it about 30% faster, so you kind of have to drive it like a more grippy F4 car. It's quite similar to the F4 car, just way more grippy. And in many ways the general approach is the same as the F4 car. It's just with a lot more grip and faster straight line, but then it's not as nippy side to side, so it's actually cleaner to race than the F4 car, generally speaking. And the races are longer, so you have more chance to catch up with people rather than it being like a total so it's like the racing that happens with the F3 car is a little bit more like sort of GT3 style racing, where it's a little bit tamer, whereas the F4 car is closer to like Formula Ford type stuff, where it's a lot of nipping out, a lot more three wides and stuff. I do think that overtaking might be really hard on more windy tracks with this F3 car though, without the draft. But it does have the F3 car has quite strong draft, but only when you're within like 5/10 and at quite high speed. There you go. Hopefully that answers your question. Akimbo Slice. Hang on, Supermoto Head. I don't know why sim racers are so hell-bent on comparing to the real thing. It's about learning the sim and its quirks better than the next driver. Well, okay, so first of all, you've just said that's what it's about. That might be what it's about for you, and that is a valid way to play any video game, or even the real thing. But that's a separate argument to whether or not it's realistic, and in what ways it's realistic, and in what ways those components are better or worse for gameplay. So you've basically just made another totally separate point, and you've assumed that your point is the singular reason for everybody to do stuff. if you see what I mean, I agree with you. Like I don't disagree. That's how you do everything. You approach it for what it is. But the problem is people need to be more receptive to critical thinking and critical points, or they should have a critical response that's reasonable. They shouldn't just repeat the same 10 non sequiturs and over and over again for anything. It's exactly the same when you do with religion. Like if you were like an atheist and you like try to talk to Christians or religious people, I don't actually have any religious friends now. Well, like not close friends, but like when I was at uni, I would hang around like a lot of Christians and Christian youth and stuff, and the problem is,
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Lawrence, thank you very much. It takes ages to get most religious people to just get to the point where they go, oh yeah, it's just faith. And at which point you go, cool, okay, fine, you got
scoring has ended.
you irrationally believe in it, and you've just made your mind up, not based off anything. I can't argue with that. At least you're being honest. Great, but it takes ages to get to that point, and to get someone to that point when you're just having a discussion, you're not fighting with them, you're still friends with them, you're just having a discussion, but to get them to that point of honest discourse, they'll go, oh, how do you explain trees? And it's like, well, what do you mean, how do you explain trees? Yeah, trees have grown over time due to evolution and whatever research we've had that shows that trees exist. Like, what do you mean? That's not an argument for a God existing. Or like, oh, well, if the universe... how did the universe start if it wasn't for a God? What existed before the universe? And you're like, well, what existed before God then? If you're happy for God to always have existed, couldn't the universe have always existed as well? How is that a satisfying answer? All these things. You just get these things where people, rather than genuine points, they're just fallacies after fallacy. Oh, it's just your... Okay, hang on, let me sign up to this. Super Motorhead. It's a separate point, to be honest. People are taking gaming sim racing to a point it's just sword fighting with cocks. Who's got the better opinion? No. Yeah, it's just your opinion. That's another one. As Shubi's just said. As we all know, opinions are like arseholes, and we all have one. Yeah, so right. Opinions are like arseholes, but some arseholes produce more shit than other arseholes, and some arseholes produce diarrhea because people have had curry. So, so that analogy, everyone's got an arsehole, but yeah, some are worse than others, and some are exactly like I just said. So, actually, the analogy, if you actually follow it through, really doesn't work in what you're saying. And yeah, so if you just go, everything's subjective. Hang on a minute. Everything's subjective. Don't bring... Yeah, curry's fine. Spicy curry with a Western stomach. Don't bring curry into this. What was it? It's subjective. Everyone has an opinion. Right, yeah, they do. Everyone does have an opinion. Guess what? Some opinions have more weight behind them than others because of the evidence brought to to inform that opinion, or the logic behind that opinion. Like someone could just say an entirely subjective thing. I really enjoy playing iRace. Like, the iRacing is the most entertaining sim for live streaming. It's categorically the funniest sim. You cannot argue. Well, you could say it's subjectively not funny. I think it's bloody hilarious. That's entirely subjective. But I mean, given by the amount of people that, I mean, I would rather watch someone play iRacing than watch them play AC or something. So it's the most entertaining to watch, and it's the funniest because people are taking it seriously. Voice chat, all these things. That's subjective, but that's a positive subjective argument. But I've given a reason as to why. What else have we got? Lawrence de Soswa, who needs to be banned. Yeah, they could all be realistic, couldn't they? You don't have to learn how to fly a 747 if you know to hour in a sim. Are you suggesting that pilots would use simulators to get very close to the real world? Ridiculous. Although, to be fair, from what I understand, the commercial flight. Well, actually, in some ways they're very close, but in some ways they're really off. I'd imagine a 747 is actually a lot easier to simulate quite well because the whole, maybe not a 747, but like the new Airbuses and stuff. The whole aircraft is a computer system, and it averages and does everything and controls so much of it. It should be a lot easier to simulate than like a light aircraft or something that's more aerodynamically affected. Choose outcome. Here we go. New poll. Five minutes. Get in there with your points, guys. Lawrence, I was naturally good at everything I do, so I mean, you obviously didn't meet me. No, Lawrence, none of that. None of that. You learn the Airbus. Do you fly? Are you a pilot now in real life? Oh, God. I don't know if I'd enjoy being a pilot, Like, I really like flying, even as a passenger.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
I don't know if I'd enjoy being a pilot, though.
It's probably
maybe a light aircraft.
Probably one of the...
Like a...
One of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Well, Amir Depassi, can you tell me when you're flying so I can have the jump seat? Because that's how it works. It's really kind of you to offer me the jump seat next time you're flying out of London Heathrow. Thank you for that. If you could pick me up as well. But you know what's really funny? If you get a flight and you want to be an absolute cock of a passenger, and after the landing, if they've got the door open and the pilot's there,
I don't like ACC,
if you say, oh, it was at you
probably one of the.
If you say, are you a trainee
like,
pilot, or you go
even F1 or GT mods, it's really good.
There's so many things you could say to a pilot that would really annoy them. Getting ready for the 30-minute bonanza. It's gonna be a good race if we don't get wrecked straight away. I think that my worry is with sim racing. I read through our sim racing to sort of get an idea on like what the sort of average and probably slightly younger sim racer is sort of generally thinking about stuff. And then I also see on Instagram and TikTok and the comments, right? And the general educational knowledge of simulators, what's generally, how it is, has got worse and worse and worse progressively, where like these basic narratives have been formed due to the popularity of iRacing and younger drivers doing iRacing and then getting stuff into real life from iRacing, which is really good. I'm really happy for them. It's really good. But then there's also loads of like drivers in like really low tier racing that are like, yeah, iRacing is spot on, guys, and they're not particularly good drivers often. And they also haven't played any other driving simulator. Now, there are real-world drivers as well that are good drivers and do play iRacing and do like it still. But there's loads of drivers that play R Factor 2 and only like that. There's loads of drivers that play AC and only like that. The problem is, it's like confirmation bias, and combined with marketing, and combined with like these de facto narratives. The sort of general nature of sim racing is regressing in many ways. If developers... So basically, there's no actual logical reason for iRacing to improve its physics, because out of the majority of people that are coming to sim racing now, and the majority of people playing iRacing, and obviously iRacers, they don't realise or don't know or wouldn't care. So what it means is we end up with like the Richard Burns Rally situation where that's it. Richard Burns Rally 2004. Codemasters can release Dirt, which is not necessarily terrible, but in many ways still worse than Richard Burns Rally. Then they can do like Dirt 3. Then they can do WRC. Like there's, and you read through the comments for like WRC and all these other games. You know, if the general knowledge, is accepting of something that's actually blatantly messed up, why would it ever get better? Why would it ever improve? Yeah, I'm not saying Richard Burns Rally's perfect, but you know, I quite really like aspects of Dirt Rally and stuff, but so it's really entirely possible that iRacing will never it will never have tyres that countersteer correctly. Yeah, it's clear to me with how the Egyptians could build pyramids with advanced technology, then we lose that knowledge. Yeah, it's a specific... Yeah, so the big mistake that people make is they go, oh, ancient societies were stupid. It's like, no, they had really good math, and they used the equipment available to them with the same... They were just as intellectual as we were. They just had limited tech in terms of certain materials and things, but a specific technical progress that they went through. And now you have large numbers of people that are like, yeah, they couldn't have built that, they couldn't have done that. It's like, well, you know. Also, there was like a long period where the knowledge that happened in Islam as well, didn't it? There's a large period where the math and the knowledge just got totally lost. Yeah, what happened is someone came along in Egyptian times and was like, yeah, mate, that guy's wrong. I've built a different pyramid, and this is the correct way to do it. And then they paid the pharaoh off, and then they used sexy dancing Egyptians, and then everyone was like, oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, well, Lawrence, I'll tell you what's absolutely hilarious with Egyptology, and it's mental. Is in Egyptian times there were Egyptologists that were talking about ancient Egypt that was 2,000 like 1,000 years, 2,000 years before. So you have ancient Egyptians in Egyptian times studying ancient Egyptians from their perspective. It's like, what? It's absolutely bonk. Like the time scale, wasn't Egypt like 4,000 or 5,000 years in total? It's something insane. It's actually insane. And here we are in the UK that's like a week old, falling apart already. Right. I love Egyptology. Also, the fact is, people have forgotten about using them as landing pads for spaceships. Apart from that really good documentary, that was like a 12-season documentary, Stargate SG-1. Really good. Well, we're not, because Jesus didn't exist, fast boy. Oh, the Bosnian Pyramid. The Bosnian Pyramid. Oh, guys, Google the Bosnian Pyramid. It's really funny. Do you know what? In 5,000 years' time, they're going to be going, do you remember 5,000 years ago, there was a guy on the internet talking about iRacing's tyre model being broken, and it's 5,000 years later and it's still exactly the same. Oh, what a fool he was. We found the ancient code scripture and it's identical to what it is today. It's surprising that it hasn't changed over all these years. The code's not... They've changed the graphics, they've added some new weather, and even included the Great War of 5042. But the time model code is exactly the same. 3 lines of code from the 1990s. Ah. iRacing's tyre model is going to be the last archaeological piece of code saved from the 2000s. Right, here we go. Quali lap, quali lap. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, anyway, Lawrence is wrong. This is what's funny, right? Lawrence and I, like, if you do like any YouTubing for a long period of time, you do content creation, you have these fanboys of the various sims, whichever one it is, doesn't matter, and they don't seem to realise that someone like me, Boosted Media, Lawrence, and you don't even have to be like a huge YouTuber, or like, you know, you don't have to be like massively successful. You don't have to be a Jimmy Broadbent or a Super GT. But if you work in the sim space, you will talk to hundreds of drivers and people that race in various series that are like, oh, I want a sim to practice my car, or how should I set this up, or what do you recommend, or what's going on here with this? Whoa! Oh dear. I don't concentrate on doing a lap every single day. Oh, Jesus Christ. Lawrence actually has all drivers' names tattooed on his bottom. Yeah, I feel like now is the great regression for sim racing knowledge, and I don't think there's anything we can do about it. How am I after Potatona? I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I got a load of marketing out of it because of pushing the brake and the accelerator at the same time. Apparently, loads of people were spamming it on Discord channels, saying that I can't drive, which is evident because I'm clearly not driving well here. Right, let's concentrate. Going from the bloody open to fixed always throws me off. I'm getting a t-shirt with brake and accelerator pushed at the same time. Yeah. This is a 30-minute race. It should be good though. I do like this. You having a? I don't mind. I really don't mind. I think it's actually funny. I genuinely don't mind that. I really don't mind people slagging me off on people thinking I'm an idiot. The only thing I dislike is people not being critical in general. Because it not because of that instance, it's because it's really endemic of everything that's currently wrong in society, or large part of what's wrong is a simple, like, not complex critical thinking, but some relatively minimal degrees of critical thinking. I think if more people had that, life would be better. Like, for everyone, it'd be more interesting to talk to people. There'd be more comedy, there'd be more everything. It's like, so that's why I find it annoying. Right, at the end of the day, sim racing doesn't matter, so. Oh, okay. This was probably a 56.5. 56.7 maybe. It's not too bad. Oh no, 56.1. That's good. That's totally fine. I mean, I'm still starting in the middle, so we're gonna get wrecked. But this is the open setup one, yeah. Grab a flight to Cork. I've never been to Ireland. That would be cool. Right, here we go. This race, the last one we did in this was really good. As long as you don't get a crash at the start, it's quite fun. Trying to do longer races, trying to be consistent. Hello, Tones the Grey. It's not the flights, it's the hotels, isn't it? Like I really want to go back to Holland, but so I can get transport even if I just take the train, which is convenient. I can do that for like £250, £200. But it's even if I do like an Airbnb or like something cheap, it basically, if I'm going to stay a week there, it ends up costing £500-600. So it's the staying in the location that's the price, not the transport. I mean, I could obviously sleep in your bed with your wife. Oh dear. Right, here we go. Paranoid about the fuel here. The problem is, oh yeah, you could do if you did a shit quali.
3,363.
If you did a shit quali, you could start from the pits. But then you still are going to have to pass people. But with this, so with F4, it's not worth it because people are too crazy. But with this car, starting from the pits could actually work. So 30 minutes is enough for you to get into the top 5 from pits. And it's not so erratic. You can do like nice clean overtakes for the most part if you've got good pace. If they all crash in that same bloody corner again, I'm blaming Lawrence for chatting too much. Oh.
More fuel?
No, the same. Good luck, guys.
It's still 20 minutes.
They're all trolling him.
Let's go.
You need 32 litres of fuel.
Come on, James.
I use 50.
I use 100.
Here we go.
Green.
Take it easy, guys, at the start. 30-minute race. Chill out. Come on. Come on, guys. Take it easy.
Alright.
Fucking hell.
There's an incident ahead.
Okay.
You got a slow car on the right. Keep to the left. Clear. You're on the left. 3 wide. Car right. 2 wide. Go right. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
I really, really don't know what's wrong with people. Like, this is really a good example of why society is falling apart.
Car right. Still there. Keep to the left.
Oh, you idiot! What an idiot!
Yeah, hold your line.
Why would you just cut across? Like, what are they doing?
Keep to the left.
Oh,
You're on the left.
fucking grip's gone!
Clear all around. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Go left.
Is my car wrecked? No, let's see, we might be alright. Like, honestly,
Thank you.
what is wrong with these people? We should still be able to catch up. If we've not got damage, we're okay. Like, iRacing, like, this is lap what? Like, iRacing is they need to moderate the servers. Let's go.
Car on your left. Clear.
Try to get Justin, I've got damage, mate.
30-minute race. It's iRacing though, guys. It is what it is.
You tell me, mate? No diving?
It is what it is. The Tones are great. I know you're joking, but like they could genuinely get it for free, couldn't they? Moran because it attracts try-hard wannabe real-world race drivers that are normally like go-karters and stuff that are completely unaware of both netcode and other things. Thanks for following, guys. Really appreciate it. This will still be a good race. We don't have damage, so we're good. As long as you don't have damage. No, this is the new season. This is also C license, so you can't say it's rookie. Oh, that's the other one, isn't it? That people go. They go, what do you expect? It's rookie racing. What do you expect? It's the lower split. Oh, hang on a minute. What is this split? 3.3k. What is the license? C license. Not that that means anything. 90-degree rejoin. Oh dear. It's all good. Alright, let's go. My goodness! Is it possible to have like a mild allergy to oranges? Every time I eat an orange, my face feels really warm. Is it possible? Is that a normal thing? My throat doesn't feel swollen though.
Sorry, Robert.
Don't need central heating, just eat an orange. It's really weird.
Yeah, sorry, mate.
Let's go. I'm glad we didn't get any damage. Yeah, I mean, I think the really sad thing with iRacing is that they are positioned to genuinely have one of the best video games ever made. Some tweaks to car contacts, some tweaks to netcode, an actual genuine proper new tyre, like an actual new tyre model that is like a tyre. But like the online structure, the onboarding, the content, the incumbent user base. Obviously the price I think is regressive for a lot of people, and it'd be nice for them to address that just to allow more people to take part. But iRacing are like the best positioned sim, and also for motorsports in general. So they are in such a good position, and in many ways are really squandering it. But I guess they don't need to. They're not squandering it because reality doesn't matter. So you can market. Yeah, you have the lots of real world drivers that are in one of the most visible things playing it. So I guess there's no there's no real need to fight to change stuff because marketing. You end up with like the Formula 1 thing where Formula 1 doesn't really need to be better because it's making more money than it ever has. So it doesn't matter that the cars sound like shit. The racing is non-existent. It doesn't matter, does it? Yeah, competition, but I don't know how you compete with a game that has a subscribing user base that are all heavily invested in it. It's also a time investment. So even with cheaper games like ACC, for example, people have invested so much time in getting good at that game that they don't want to go to. They wouldn't want to do something else that's demonstrably better because they've learnt how to drive it, and you know they just learn how to play that game well. So much so that even when the game changes its physics, it upsets the player bases, the actual player base of that game.
The car in C1 just set the fastest lap, 54.867.
Second work. Yeah, it's the voice chat. Not too much content and ranking. LMU, thanks for subscribing. Actual LMU has, funnily enough, done a good job with the ranking stuff, and I think it's really paid off for them. Kicking against the bricks. But I'm, as I say, I'm really lucky that I have people supporting us. So, and also lucky to be in a financial position where I don't need to be sucking up to stuff to stay. You know what I mean? I can be contentious, even though I don't think I'm even being that contentious. But it is a luxurious position to be in. If I had kids, I wouldn't. I don't think. Like as soon as I had children, I'd be like, right, my priority is making sure my children are good. So you know. So I'm not having a go at people that are a bit more anodyne when they've got family. Or like, it's not even children. Like I'm really fortunate that all my family members are like financially secure. So. Yeah, well, Lawrence, that's your fault.
54.813.
Don't tell everyone, Shumi. People think that I have like a 50-person family, the UK West household. They don't know about the plane accident. No, I've been trying to kill my parents through an insurance fraud for ages, but they keep getting on the wrong plane. All these, like, I put explosives on the door, I've rigged the MCAS system. Why don't they ever get on a Boeing plane, damn it? They always travel by Airbus. I'm like, get on the Boeing. How many innocent people have to die? Why did they sit next to the door seat? Oh, here we go. This is how we lose. There it is. There it is. There it is. What a beautiful world. I know, because there wasn't anyone sat right next to the door, because the seats got muddled up. Do you know how much planning it took to get that door to come out of the plane? Do you realise how much effort and coordination it takes to like make sure that the plane manufacturer doesn't put the screws in the door? I mean, bloody hell. Let's go. Why am I? Oh, I'm doing a alright lap. Ever seen the torque wrench they use to assemble planes? Oh yeah, no, it's actually really interesting. I really regret that I didn't, when I was in Seattle, I didn't get a chance to do a tour of the Boeing factory. But yeah, I really would like to go to one of those tours. I mean, it could be Airbus or anything. I don't know.
What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, we got some salt here.
Justin, do you understand what you're doing is literally not legal?
I mean, engineering's actually mental. I regret being too thick to like do like electronics and like engineering stuff. Like,
how's an iRacing, bro? How do you not know that?
Because I really like it. like it's really interesting, but I do not have the part of the brain that can do it at all. So it's just I can't draw a straight line with a ruler, so I can't. I can design a wicked livery though. I can make the plane look nice. It's not going to fly, but it'll look nice. What's more important? Look at how I've demonstrated my artistic skills with this vehicle. This is a nice chill series for live streaming actually. Oh, is that what I was doing wrong? But they kept telling me that the ruler does a straight line. Why would they say that if you need to use a pencil? I think you're lying. This has got F4 drivers in it. Bloody hell. We're slowly working our way up here. We're now in 14th. Hopefully the next group of cars is a nice gaggle.
The car in P1 just left the fastest lap. 54.667.
I really need to get this final corner right. I think I'm apexing too early. But then I'm worried if I apex later, I will run wide. So I mean, I need to turn in later, and then we need to trail brake and turn in later, and then I can get on the throttle sooner. Maybe it is. Maybe I need to adjust brake bias though as well. And then maybe that'll turn it in more.
Blue flag.
Gaggle of cars.
Blue flag. Get out of the way, dude. You are already out of the race. Stop ruining mine.
Alright. Bad pilot. Oh dear. Bad pilot.
No te dejaba tan visto.
I might move the in-car view further forwards actually. We don't really need to be able to see this groin attachment, do we? Burnstorff the cockpit view, move the camera right on the bonnet.
Yeah, we're putting them for 3 years.
This track is such a good track though. Like, it's such an easy going, like, flowing circuit. It's like if you scaled up Alton Park. So if you got Alton Park and you made it twice the size, this is what you'd end up with. And maybe it is actually the same track, but they put the wrong value in for the scale and then put an American flag on it. And they're like, ah, yeah, that'll do.
Thank you.
Copyright. I don't think racetracks are copyright.
No worries, man.
Unless you, like, the branding is, but the layout isn't. Like, so you could, even if you laser scanned a track, if you removed all the branding specific to that track, the actual the geographical. The geographical sort of height data and everything, even if it was absolutely millimetre precision perfect to the real track, I don't think that you can't patent a. In theory, you could patent the layout, I guess, but I don't think it is. Well, not patent, but not copyright it. I don't know. But, yeah, I don't think you could. It would be the branding.
Yeah, makes sense.
The name, the branding, the logo. I don't think even it'd be hard to patent a layout because.
Let me know if I'm being annoying. To be honest, I'm having fun battling.
It'd be like patenting the shape of London or something. Maybe it is. Also, these tracks were over 70 years old as well, so I think. Like, the person that designed the track might have a right to that. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, the thing is, as a game developer, you'd be extra cautious, just for the sake of not pissing off license holders. So often the actual legal reality is less important than the business reality of not pissing people off, and that's why stuff is done how it is. But in theory, you could release a game that effectively had identical to real world stuff with a little bit of changes here and there, no branding.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 2.6 seconds.
What happens if someone takes you to court and you don't have a lawyer? Like let's say you are categorically correct, are very clearly correct, and someone takes you to court and you basically just turn up, but you're like, I don't have a defence, but like, yeah, this is the reality. This is how it is. But you don't really have a defence. What happens in that scenario? Would the judge still go, well, clearly we can see that this has not broken the law? Yeah, but what are the likelihoods that you would still lose? Like, would you have to, like, how much of an argument do you have to present? Straight to jail.
F.
Make an ND racing game. I'm going to make a racing simulator called Me Racing. it's called L Racing, but the logo looks exactly the same, but all back to front colours. Now look. Why you can't bury bodies?
To the race and said nothing about it. That's great.
You can't bury bodies in a canal. You can't You can't bury bodies underwater. They're gonna float. Everyone knows that. Yeah, Daz, you have to qualify in the top 4, otherwise it's game over.
The car in C1 just set the fastest lap. 54.541.
F4 was like this as well.
You got a slow car on the right. Car stops on the right.
That's so stupid, dude.
This is it's a really relaxing track to drive. Weighed down with DD wheel. Who could it have been? The bodies were found weighed down by DD wheels and T slots. It wasn't me. Honest. Thanks for following. Oh man, guys, after this race I might make a coffee. I'm sorry. A cappuccino. I've got tea here though actually. A cappuccino. 12 Newton meters, but I use probably about 9 Newton meters, 8 to 9 Newton meters.
Blue black.
The thing is, I'm obviously
Blue black.
I live stream a lot.
Blue black. Alright. Okay.
Blue flag.
Thank you.
Well, this could be a PB. No, messed it up. And it's gone. Thanks for following Tim Burdett Extras. Really appreciate the follow. Welcome. Yeah, just blame everything.
The car in C1 just set the fastest lap. 54.314.
Yeah, I might try some camera stuff. The problem is I can't review any stuff until I get through a whole bunch of reviews, and I've been doing too much live streaming.
That fuel, when the setup doesn't have enough fuel.
So I'm not reviewing
Yeah,
anything.
they changed it, like to race
I haven't accepted anything new for review for like a year.
I said it in the beginning, nobody listened.
Sometimes I'm being sent stuff, but
Yeah, that's true.
oh, here we go.
I said, yeah, so 30 minutes, I'm like, this is different.
I did say at the start of the race you need 32 litres.
Yeah, I had it muted, it's on me.
Yeah, man.
I do find it weird with sim racers that they seem to be against blaming the game, right? So it seems to be like a simulator thing that's different from other video games where I think most gamers, well, no, there's definitely categories, but most gamers I think blame the game rather than other people. Some people
way too much gas, it's so slow.
Some people blame themselves for everything. Either way, but it does seem different in sim racing. It does seem like more people blame themselves. Like I think they take the argument from authority that the sim is actually correct. Basically, so they don't. They blame the game less than they would if it was something else. I wonder if you... Yeah, I don't know. It's... Oh, that, we throw it in with a bit of slip. That's the fastest way to do that. So personally, I will... It depends on the game and what it is in the game that's the issue. Like, I will blame myself, like when I play something like Super Meat Boy, I will blame level design. When there's like something stupid in a game for the level design, I'll be like, oh, that was bad level design. But if it's like with Super Meat Boy and you like can't get yourself to do the thing right, then I'll blame myself, because it's like, you try and do something. Imagine playing something like Battletoads or even Donkey Kong Country and getting stuck on that bloody minecart level and blaming yourself instead of the game. Like that minecart level with the jump 3/4 of the way through, where if you don't, both bits of track are pointing the wrong way, and if you don't jump at the right time, you die instantly, and there's no way out of it. And then if you die like 5 times, you go back to you lose shitloads of progress. That's game design.
Thank you.
Is it the game's fault or your fault? No, I don't think so, Edward. There are... I think it's Battletoads that has that issue. Oh no, we're on 37 iRating. 37. No. What about the people that voted? Ah, no. Ah, dear. Absolute scam. That Super Meat Boy is so annoying. It's good. It's well made though. It's a well designed game. Really annoying though. It's alright. Someone will crash and we'll get 40. It's fine. It's all calculated. Don't worry, guys. It's all calculated. Ah, they're showing a yellow flag. Slow car on the left. Oh, come on. Hello, Nicoluja Raguvi. Hang on, hang on, hang on, night, hang on.
All right, there's checkered flag.
We'll have to check the results.
Solid work.
30. Is it 39? Really? 39. Right, let's look at the start of this. Let's get some music on here.
How's the fix? Is it shitty or doable?
No, the fix is amazing. Everyone drives really carefully at the start, and it's way cleaner than this. You should definitely do it.
You really have to try it. It's really nice to drive.
Yeah, the thing is, because iRacing's got the safety rating and the ranking system, and the moderation works really well, so the drivers are really careful, and you just get such good clean racing. So you don't even have to worry about where you qualify. It's just really good.
And you know, when James West is in the race, you will gain 50% more iRating.
Yeah, that James West guy is really generous. He's like some. He's basically like a philanthropist, good Samaritan. You're really lucky when you race him. Oh dear. We need to make the tarmac car, guys. The sheep are letting us down. Where can we get iRacing's texture from? Should I screenshot it from the game? When I screenshot iRacing's road texture. Right, hang on, here we go. We're gonna steal iRacing tech road and put where's a nice bit of road? Should we just use a generic, just a random patch of iRacing road from this track? And yeah, here we go. This is genius. So what we're gonna do is we'll go up here. Where is it? There we go. Vertical here. Right, we now need to go a bit closer, and I need to offset the camera a bit. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Turn it around. Turn around. Right, there we go. That's enough for the car texture. Sorted. So I'm going to print screen this. We got it. Let me just make sure this is working before we close it. Right. It's not going to wrap on the car perfectly, but we got this. Ah, yes, here we go. Right, so we've it's just gonna I'm just screenshotting this onto the texture. I'm not even lining it up. It's just the whole car's just gonna be tarmac. We could even have the iRacing. We could even have our car on our cars. The screenshot could be the car texture. Let's just do the tarmac first, though. There we go. So what I've done. Hang on. Save this as a. Right. Let me show you the texture. This is genius. This is probably going to be the best car skin ever that you've ever seen. I don't think anybody's at this level. I have to find the car skin though. It's here we go. Right, we've got it saved. I'm just going to put it on trading paints. Right, it'll be the wrong angle, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We've got this. What is it? Super Formula lights. Here we go. I'll upload it. I'll show you the texture. Out with the sheep, in with the concrete. The tarmac car. Here we go. So we have hey, upload. Oh, it's been a bit slow. Got to be quick because the next race starts soon. Here we go. Right. Here we go. So there's the texture on the right here, and we've screenshotted it, and now we've uploaded it as a new car livery. Here it is. It's the ultimate car livery. It's the tarmac car. It's the same. It's literally copy and pasted. Now we're going to see how it looks like on the car when it updates. Let's get to the next race. Ah, beautiful. Woo! Ah, perfect. Sign up. Oh, this is going to be so good, guys. I can't wait to see how it looks. It's just... I'm sure we have to do one for every single racetrack. I've just realised, though, it's aligned the wrong way round, but that's alright. That's alright. We should have rotated it, but... Oh, well. I one of the best, if not the best, livery artists, if we're honest.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
I've rotated it. We couldn't have it the wrong way around. I've rotated it so the tarmac streaks are in line with the track. Otherwise, it'll be totally wrong. Yeah, they might add rain to it. Here we go. Oh, I need to do the wheels. Right, will it just work straight away? Sometimes it's going to be a bit delayed. Oh, hang on. We need to check out bloody results. Results for the last race. Oh, thanks for following, Javier. Welcome. Appreciate the follow. Welcome along. You won't enjoy it here. You're already probably starting to have a deep-seated sense of regret and despair. Oh, it's the 14th still. 14th. Thanks for following, subscribing on YouTube as well. 37 iRating, guys. 37. We got plus 21 safety rating though. That's nice. Right. New poll. Choose outcome. No, we did not. Oh, yeah, well, no, we didn't. We clicked the wrong option there. New poll. Absolutely shocking. 5 minutes. 40 iRating. There you go. New polls up if you want to try that. And then I mean, how many streamers, let's be honest, can produce high quality liveries in between races? We need to reload trading paint. We had this problem before. For some reason. It's a bit weird. Oh, it's downloading. 2%, 4%. Here it is, guys. Look at this. It looks like a pebble. It looks like a pebble. It actually looks pretty good. It actually looks alright. The tarmac car. It's the same texture. It's the same texture as the road. Oh, you can't see it. You can't see it. Oh, that's so stupid. We should find the exact bit of road and then line it up. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Go vertical. Oh, where's the car gone? Oh, look, you're like... Ah, it's amazing.
Okay, let's go.
It's like the invisible car. Ah, absolute next level stuff, this. Stealth car. I wonder if we're going to get hit. I wonder if more people will drive into us.
Let's go.
I mean, it's... Oh, it's so stupid. Oh, yeah, the wheels are red. We need to... we need wheel adjustment. We need brown
Maybe
wheels.
you are superior. You have a superior talent, but you probably have a damaged car.
Probably have a damaged car. I wonder if people will notice that we're using the iRacing road texture. It's a pretty cool livery, to be honest. It actually looks quite nice. I actually quite like it. Yellow blue, put a blue flag on it. Yeah, yellow flag. Yeah, we need. We'll do that after this race. We'll camo the driver and the wheels. They kind of just blended in with it a bit, to be honest. The you can see some of the skid marks here. Right. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I want to grab something. Maybe a banana or something. Let's go. Oh, yeah. G-Hammer's off. Thanks for watching, man. Have a good one. Have a good night. Whew. Whew. I don't think we've gained any rating today. Yesterday was monster gains. Today has been win, wreck, win, wreck. Oh yeah, we could do, but then that might ruin the camouflage. Just yeah, they would be behind you though. You're not gonna have people looking at the side. The problem is the back of the car. You can't really do much camo to it. That's it, because we're masochists. You really do need to be a masochist to play this. Right, let's do quali, guys. Here we go. This is a fixed one, isn't it? Oh, yeah, this is the fixed. Yeah, we have to nail quali, otherwise it's over. It might actually be worse starting from the pits. 20 minutes is probably enough to...
The pace car is out of control.
Let's follow him. Oh, the reflections look nice off the concrete. Let's go. Oh yeah, brake bias. Nobody reminded me. I said remind me. I'm too thick to remember myself. 55. There we go. There we go. Problem is I can't see where the road is. I've fallen into my own trap. We need to make the car matte. Like, what's the... We need to do the texture so it's not shiny.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time black.
Yeah, I think I'll make it red on the matte layer. green. Well, I knew it was a colour. It's heavier. It's heavier. That's what it is.
One more lap. There's the flag. It's over.
Wow. So did we keep third there? That was pretty good qualifying that. I felt like we could have done better, but I mean, if we get wrecked after that, if we get wrecked in third, I mean, I don't know what we can do. How are we doing on the pole? No, 55.6 or something, but they changed the setup with this car. They changed the setup, so now 55s are really good now. 54 was pace with this, like with the open setup. I think 54's pace. But to be fair, the concrete, the road texture did help us grip the road. We psyched out the road. Harper, thank you very much for being a sub. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the Teapot Club.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Appreciate it. Excellent. Here we go. Mistake of your life, that. Yeah, but the thing is, so the problem we were having is the sheep were quite light, but the this has helped offset that. So there's probably an in between.
The estimated SOF is 3,124. We expect expect to be fighting for the podium.
You. Ah, dear, guys. There's a Red Bull in front. Yeah, that's the problem with the sheep. People get excited. All those horses. This is fixed setup, Captain Speedy. Turn 4. The dream.
Green flag, green flag. Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left.
Why is he squeezing me?
An incident behind. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Stay on the right.
What is he doing? What is wrong with these people?
Front, your way to aggressors.
Still there. Still there. Hold your line.
Oh my God.
Rewind. Clear all around. Still there. There's
Saw
an
that
incident
coming.
behind. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Saw that coming.
Car ahead. Left side. Clear. The next car's the leader.
Watch your mirrors, guys. Watch your mirrors. That's called. That's why you have to drive in your mirrors. Oh, I've done too much iRacing. When you can avoid shit like that, you've played this game too much. You just have to drive in your mirror. They're going to crash.
What are you doing?
There you go. I saw that coming.
That makes no sense, dude. He could have just drafted off you the tire straight.
Saw that coming.
I don't know what he's doing.
You're back in fourth position.
Oh, we're back where we started. That was nice and relaxing. Nice sensible racing for the opening lap as usual. Ah, this game. Carmageddon I. Frank the Tank. This is the new Daisy.
Don't push me off, man. You're crazy.
The sheep are dead. That. I mean, to be fair to those cars that nearly rammed us, they probably couldn't see us, so... The camouflage is helping me be invisible.
That's a report. What is...
So that's a report. A report for sure.
I mean, like, we don't need to have like Battle of the Broken Cars in P11 or whatever.
Report
for sure. A report for sure. It's such a good sound effect.
Does this have fast repair?
Nein! Da ist nicht fast repairen! Do not break the car!
Copy that.
And you're not.
If you break the car, we will fast repair your face, you fool! Here we go. Yeah, but what they know is that iRacing doesn't do anything anyway. So that MKK, they actually know that iRacing have about as much control over iRacing as the bloody... They do about as much as the police do in the UK when you get your bicycle stolen. Do we ban the person who is causing problems for everyone and lose a month of subscription revenue? Or do we not? Let me think. What would... Shall we do the thing that's good for business or the thing that's good for the service? Let's think what an American business would do. I'm sure they will do the thing that's right out of the goodness of their heart. That is how all modern corporations operate. Bad pilots. Bad pilots.
The car in C1 just set the fastest lap. 56.408. That was your fastest lap of the session.
We can get another podium. Podium for sure. Woo! I genuinely, I mean, I enjoy the actual driving of this car on this track though. Like, it's not a bad bobsled.
Go left.
It's not a bad bobsled. He should have pushed his brake and accelerator at the same time sooner.
Are you stupid? Yeah, man, you're not sorry. Fuck off.
We're all stupid because we're all playing this game. Rah-rah goose. That is the game though. That is the fun of this. 1 minute you're driving, the next minute the road in front of you is fully blocked.
C2 just set the fastest lap. 56.092. You're now in third.
Exactly. So what have you learnt? I watched F4 at Spa, and yeah, but the thing is that real world F4 drivers are genuinely worse than sim racers. So that's what's funny. Real world F4 drivers, the grid, you've got a grid of like 15-20 cars, right? There's 4 drivers that can drive, and the rest of the grid are useless. That's real world F4. It was hilarious when I watched it live at, let's say, the Spa. It's like the French F4 or something. So I'm not saying that's the best series. I'm sure there are different ones where the skill level's higher. But genuinely, as a spectator, you could see that 3 cars were actually driving, and the rest of the grid were like, not even, they were just pottering around. They might as well not been an F4 car. They were that slow.
We're in a podium position.
Trundling. They were absolutely trundling. Yeah, I think what happens normally, what is it like? The really good go-karters, the really good go-kart drivers, don't they just go straight to F2 now? They do like a couple of races in F4 or something, and then they go straight to, or they go to F3 for a year and then F2. They basically skip F4. I think they do like 1 or 2. They don't even do a full season, do they? They just go straight to F3, then F2, then F1. Because if they can like absolutely cane it in a go-kart, they wouldn't need to do a full season. They'd like do testing and be like, oh, okay, I can drive it, right, fine. Is this the James West that does really nice driver intros? No, this is UK West. People keep getting them mixed up. People keep getting a bit confused as to James West and UK West. So James West is a different person altogether. That MKK, yes, but I might be wrong on this, but from what I understand, they do go-karting. They're really good at go-karting, and then they basically do tests. So they would drive do like an F4 as a testing stuff, and then they would maybe do a test in some other car, and they'd be like, okay, like there's no point in doing a full season in a car if they know they can take it, and they're also quick. You wouldn't need to do a full season, would you? You would just go straight to the series that you know. I guess you need to build up neck strength and stuff, but why would you spend a season in a series if you know you've done practice laps that are already at the top end of what they were in those race series? You just wouldn't, would you? You'd just go straight to the higher series. It'd be interesting, actually. I don't know, but it'd be interesting to see the actual. Didn't Verstappen just go from like go-karts to? Did he even do F3? He just went. And Hamilton did F3. I think Formula Renault is pretty close to F3, isn't it? Yeah, so yeah, he went to F3 to F1. Yeah, that's the point. But he didn't do F4, did he? GP2 was F2. So it was F1, GP2 and GP3, wasn't it? Oh no, we've got some speedy people behind us. So I get punished for cruising here.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Oh, the race is back on, guys.
Right side. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Clear.
He ain't making that.
Right side.
And rejoins right
Keep
into
to the
us.
left. Clear on the right.
Tried and tested iRacing. Go off the track. Rejoin aggressively back onto the track, assuming that the car on the track is going to move out of the way. Shannon Morris. Why? You better be letting me win.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you for subscribing.
Car on your left.
X tier, thank you.
Hold your line.
Why did he drive into me?
Clear on the left.
Nice bump draft. Thank you very much for subscribing with Prime. I really appreciate the support.
Still there. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear.
Pásame, Marcos, tengo coche roto. Tira, tira.
It's alright. Probably will get binned. Prepare yourself for the bin. It wouldn't be iRacing without getting binned on the last lap. No, I haven't. Is oval changed at all? I only really like doing super speedway, so. Oh, you idiot.
Clear on the right.
I mean, it's a good move, but very close to ploughing us. Fair play to him, though. Fair play to him. Nice overtake. Nice overtake, Jules. That was cool. It was a good overtake. I can't be bitter. It was actually a very nice, tidy overtake. Yeah, it was good. I can't. He didn't understeer. He had it lined up. It's fine.
Left side. Clear.
I'm getting on the brake there to. I thought he was going to lose it. Oh, my tyres had gone off. Hello.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left. Still there.
He's going to turn into us. Yep.
Clear on the right.
Like, if I drive that totally normally, that's a wreck. And they would be the first to cry, it's like, you know it. If I drove that normally, like actually at speed into that corner and didn't hold my brake for longer, he would have hot lapped into us. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's try and get these guys back. No, I'm leaving some margin on the table so that they don't wreck me. That both of those overtakes are from me being extra cautious to have a get out of jail if they fuck up, like that guy did there.
White flag. One more lap to go.
He already missed the braking point last lap as well. They did a move on us. The red car almost joined into it. This guy missed the track the previous time he tried to pass us. So, for me, that's a good enough indication that they're probably not going to overtake you fairly. Oh my god, I think the tyres are worn out.
What are you doing, dude? Last lap. What are you thinking?
Bro, what the fuck are you doing? You're a lap car killing two guys.
Pit now, pit now. Well, we're going to find that.
That was good racing, Jules and James. Jeez, James, you can make that car bloody wide, man.
Chicken flag, chicken flag. Good job, very good job.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Number 6, if I was you, I would report number 15. You can easily report him for that.
I mean, he is so lucky. Like, I'm locking up to try and. Like, I he's so lucky. Well, it was only his corner at this point. Here. This is the point where I got my brakes longer. Also, netcode and everything, it's like, you just... Oh yes, have a look at lap 1. To be fair, yeah, you can't see us. Here we go. Look at this, guys. Okay, we'll have a look. That's why I drive in my mirrors. Oh my goodness. I'm like, oh, I'll move over just a little bit. There it is. I will just move over a little bit. I'll just go off the track. I'm just going to drive out of the way. Woo! Even this car is so far over in, you're like, no. Do you know what? This is iRacing. I am just going to drive myself off the track. You know what's coming. You know it's happening. Too wide. What did 14 do at the end? Let's find out. That was alright race though. It was good fun driving. The red car did do a really nice. He did a really nice overtake on us. So 14. What happened? What lap? Last lap. Who was it? What lap was it? No, it wasn't 14. Six. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Here we go. Thierry, where did he finish? 11th. Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Thanks for clicking the like button as well. Thanks everyone on Twitch as well for watching ads and stuff and supporting us. Cheers, guys. We're on 138 subscribers, which is nice. Thank you. This is the same thing. People don't lift because they're like, it's a really did it bin himself? No, what's going on here? Oh, okay. So what happens is people get a run here, but they're too close, so they lose the draft, but they don't want to give it up, so they throttle into the car in front instead of lifting. They can actually give it up and still take it, but they then like just drive into the car in front. Good catch by this guy. But then, does he turn into him again? That's intentional, isn't it? I think. I mean, welcome to iRacing. Top split, I think. Top split, guys. I don't know. If I was this guy, I don't know if I would have avoided it. Oh, it's top split even worse. We keep hovering around second and top split. Oh dear God. They're quite laggy as well. Yeah, I think red could have. I mean, it's hard to say at full speed. Probably didn't look like they were losing control. It's hard to say because the net code is like, it's not what this net code is what my computer's seeing, not what everyone's seeing. I mean, he could have broke it. He did break here. He broke here, and then he got back on the throttle here. Like, I would still be on my brake. At this point here, right, yeah, I would have still been on my brake here. I'd have gone, right, yeah, okay, I'm not... Or even here. At some point here, I would have lifted, probably. I would have probably gone to the left on the grass. I probably still would have crashed, but... Yeah, where was his back marker crash? Oh, let's listen.
Dude, what are you doing, dude? Last lap. What are you thinking?
James Moore. Is Terry a back marker? No. He's not a back marker. It's just last... Yeah, what is he thinking? Last lap, of course. He's trying to win.
What are you doing?
Yeah, Conrad, 2 races ago, road track was blocked in front of us from cars flying across at the start. Guy just throttled right into the back of me. But what can you do? That's iRacing. You just have to take it on the chin. Is it stuck on rear cam? Oh no. Right. Concrete car's looking good though, I think. Let's have to look at the results here. That went pretty well, I feel. Thing is, it's actually a really enjoyable car to drive. Why is this on here? What's going on? It's a really enjoyable car to drive. When people don't wreck and like just trying to get faster in it, it's quite fun on this track. So it's quite funny that a bit of moderation would go a long way. Why is this not working? Right, here we go. No, hang on. That's MX-5. That's from ages ago. What is going on with this? Is there a way to make this always work? Because this is messed up. Like, I have to keep refreshing it. Oh, here we go. No, I like the Moser. I like the Fanatec stuff as well. There we go. We were second split. We've been hovering around 3,500 today. Today's been a bit of a a bit of a tricky day for gaining rating, but will we get to 3,600? We're on the cusp. And we should do. Poll results in. Here you go, guys. Well done, guys that believed in us. Why do a lot of people hate Fanatec? Because I think Fanatec are not a massive company, but they do have a lot of sales, and I think they expanded too quickly, and they keep having issues with their back end and their like distribution and what have you. And I think their support needs to be better. And so customers that do get pissed off or have faults then get super pissed off, and combine that with them selling a lot of units, then it ends up being a bit of a shit show. So Fanatec equipment isn't particularly bad. Like I've got like 3 or 4 of their DDs and wheels and stuff. I've got like 2 or 3 sets of their pedals, and we've put a lot of hours on them. And I know other people that bought them. We have lots of viewers on this channel that have Fanatec wheels, and they haven't had problems with them. So the problem is, as I say, they sell a lot, and then they don't know how to. They haven't scaled the support, I don't think, as well. And so I think that's why. Yeah, also, they do all their retail themselves through their website, whereas other companies often use a distributor that's obviously that company's entire thing. So, yeah. As I say, I think they're just like some other sim companies, some other companies as well. In COVID, things went mental for like sim racing in COVID, and Fanatec were like one of the best positioned companies for that. In terms of outside of Thrustmaster and Logitech, Fanatec are like the next mass market thing for console and what have you. So yeah. So I'm not excusing them, but I think that's the reason why. That's, you know, I think it'll get better, but there are other options as well. Like you could, as I say, I quite like the Fanatec stuff, the wheel rims, and especially the pedals. But the Acertec stuff's really nice. Simucu's really nice. Simagic, Moser, you know. The thing is, though, with the CSL V2 pedals, for the price of them, if you have a problem with them, you could buy another set. Do you know what I mean? Like, not that you should have to, but like they are quality to price. The CSL V2 pedals are mental in terms of end result. Like Logitech and Thrustmaster haven't been able to produce good pedals. The problem is the boss. Thomas is all right. He's mental. No, I think they're quite good. They've done a lot to support sim racing. Like, I've made money out of Fanatec by shilling their stuff. So have loads of YouTubers. So I think that's fine. That's great. They do put money back into sim racing. So I would like to see them do some different wheel rims. Here we go, more pain and suffering. No, you've just watched Kira's interview. They're well aware of the issues. As I just explained, if you're a relatively small company and things expand quickly, and you have all your back end stuff is messed up, or what, you know, you're gonna have issues, aren't you? I don't think they should. I don't think any company should take pre-orders unless they can fulfill those pre-orders. I think their communication's terrible, and I also think companies should have more. I think in the long run, this is my personal views. If you have, if you have good technical support, customer service, in the long run, I think it really pays dividends. You got your Fanatec wheel 2 years ago. You had a connector issue 6 months ago. They took it back, it fixed it, no charge, returned it in 1 week. You bought one more rim 2 months ago and it came 4 days from Germany. So you can't say a word against Fanatec. Well, so that's the other thing as well. The problem is you get some customers are clearly having a terrible experience with it, and you don't know how many customers that is, and that doesn't justify saying that those customers that are having a terrible experience, that doesn't say, oh well, they're not valid. This is another thing on our sim racing and sim racing in general. You have like these sort of narratives that just appear I'm not saying there aren't general problems with Fanatec, by the way, to be clear, but like you have these like weird narratives that then just get circulated in our sim racing, and because sim racing is full of dumb people now, maybe just younger people that never worked in industry or aren't around industry in general, and then they don't think about it. So it's like the Rennsport thing. I'm not saying that Rennsport's great, working perfectly, or they couldn't have launched it better or whatever, but you get these like narratives that are created that are completely mental, and then people that go, I just want it to fail. And it's like, why? Like, why do you just want that to fail? Like, if you're like, I don't like Saudi money and I feel like they're invested in it, and so I don't want it to succeed because I'm against Saudi money, fine, at least you're making a coherent argument, so that would be fine. But people aren't saying that. They're just like, it's just because it's another sim, so they're like, wow, I hate it. And the thing is, it's just stupid. It's like, you should be they don't even need to do that. You could be right. So the thing with something like Rennsport, you can say, the launch is taking too long. Why do esports stuff before having the actual core product out? Unreal Engine is heavy. Like, there's so many specific objective things you can point out with Rennsport where you're like, this is a bit stupid. But like, if you just completely arbitrarily attack stuff, it's not constructive, and normally it's completely made up. And it's just stupid. You notice these narratives just appear for stuff in general. I've noticed this happen in the past with like Thrustmaster as well, where some people are having some problems with the T300, and then it just became like this meme about the specific stuff about T300, and it just I had a T300 for like 4 years. Random Call Sign had a T300 for ages. I know a bunch of people with T300s. They run them into the ground, no issue at all. It's just like, sometimes when you mass produce a product, there will be certain issues that might statistically happen at a certain incident rate. It doesn't mean that every single one is broken, or that the company's gone out of its way to sell shoddy products. Mikiri. No, so when Moser first showed the truck wheel, I was like, guys, why is this not on a plinth in the middle of your stand? Because you guys are going to make an absolute killing selling this wheel. like, guys, do you realise this truck wheel with a basic DD wheelbase will outsell everything else that you do by a factor of 10 to 20? Like, it was really weird at Gamescom that they had the truck wheel just on the side, like, it's a prototype truck wheel. I'm just like, do you not want to print money? Forget sim racing. Do sim racing stuff. This stuff's great, but if you want to make money, which most businesses do road car stuff. And do sim stuff. Like, do both. But, like, normally businesses should operate from where they make the most amount of money first. It's weird. I mean, they've done some weird stuff with their pedals as well. When I'm like, guys, you could make so much more money by just sell the pedals in this configuration or with this kit. You've already got they already have the components. they've already got the pieces there. Like, they've done the hard work. They manufacture stuff. Just sell it in this way. It's really weird. You see this all the time in loads of businesses. It's just a culture. Yeah, they're nice. They're nice at Moser. I mean, as I've said a lot of the times, the people behind the sim racing companies are normally really nice people. It's still, I think it'll gradually change, But generally speaking, the sim companies are sort of hobbyist companies. Like they're not in it purely for business. I mean, they are as well, but like, I think it's changing. So like, this is the thing with like Logitech, for example. There's lots of people that work at Logitech, which are like obviously really passionate sim racers, and they like sim racing and what have you. But you can tell that, like, obviously Logitech as a company is a business. It's not. Do you know what I mean? It's not like Logitech as a company is like, guys, we've done some market research and we've had this division that's produced game controllers, and there seems to be this hole in the market for this product. Okay, right. Do you know what I mean? That it's not from the top. Isn't like an absolute hardcore passion for sim racing, and I think that will happen more and more as sim racing grows. Yeah, you need an adapter on a truck wheel. So what you really need is like a thing that lets you tilt it off the wheel, or some mounting solution that allows you to tilt it. That'd be a good product for them to do, wouldn't it? There's Thrustmaster have one for their farm simulator wheel. Yeah, so that's another thing Moser could do, is a mount truck wheel, a quick switch to truck to wheel. The problem is, so if a company's like even in a position to produce products, like let's say you come up with a company's been in the space, they're already producing stuff, they've got a factory, they do everything, whatever, blah blah blah, they're doing it all. If you come up with a new really good product that still fits in within their general expertise, absolute minimum you're talking like a year, 2 years to, unless it's a slight deviation from what's already existing, it's like a year and a half to 2 years minimum to realise the product from inception to the actual commercial, like the getting it out done. And that like it's normally like 5 years, but look, I'm still a shill reviewer. I know I'm miserable and critical, but I do still shill, just to be clear. Just to be clear, if companies send me money, I will still shill stuff. I'm not turning money down. Like I will say what I think, but I mean so do other reviewers. They still say what they think, but I'm you should still think of me as a shill. Either way, you should think of everyone as a shill. I'm just a more miserable shill. Oh man, it's like 1:46. What am I doing? I need to tidy it. This will probably be the last race, guys. I need to do some organising. My sitting room's a mess. You might still want to look at revs, to be honest, for I think that truck wheel is also meant to be just like a road car wheel as well, like a large road car wheel. Because it's not like a giant truck wheel. It's much bigger than most wheels, but
Man, Nicola, that last race was bad.
It doesn't, because they're selling. Moser are building a separate thing that you can attach on the wheel that has all the indicators and what have you. Does that make sense? It's a separate product, which makes sense because the turn indicators with all the all the stuff that goes on with them is quite a complicated product. You can already buy them actually. They've existed for like 10 years, but they're really super niche. They're more for private simulators.
Chelsea, I didn't understand what you said.
Have we done a new poll?
I said that last race was crazy.
New poll.
Yeah, it was.
2 minutes,
but you guys were battling way too much. We were 6 seconds away and we catched you.
So Freddie and I were working together, and then he made a mistake, and then Will got into the draft, and then as soon as he got into the lead, he was white lining at every corner.
White
and
lining.
He was passing me, just pass me back, and he was being so dirty. When I went around the outside of him, he fully shoved me off the track and gave us both damage.
White lining.
Yeah, I saw that one. I was right behind you guys when it happened. It was stupid, yeah.
Why is white lining considered bad?
Sorry, what did you say, James?
Why is white lining considered a bad thing?
They let P4, P5.
Oh, you see, in Colombia they grow this thing called coca leaves, and then it's made into a Class A narcotic.
But I thought that made you go faster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They actually got hyperactive from that, you know. They were battling like crazy from this white line.
I've just heard people in F4 and in this, people going, "Oh, the person's white lining," as if it's like a bad thing for them to be doing. But isn't what you'd expect a car in front to do?
White lining, it means it's just over defending, like bad.
But what is over defending? I mean,
no.
If they're not blocking, isn't it what they're supposed to be doing? Like, hang on a minute. Isn't the car in front meant to be defended? Over defend the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper's over defending. God damn it, Peter Schmeichel. I've aged myself there. These bloody goalkeepers over defending. Over defending. Over defending. Over defending. Over defending. As long as you're not blocking, over defending, doesn't that just mean defending properly? Over, you're not letting me pass you. Stop over defending. Over defending. Oh, it's genius. Thanks for following. I do get it is really annoying if you have a shit car blocking you, or they're just holding the inside line. Hello, Frosty Bird. It's more an issue with iRacing not really having more than one productive line. We gotta get a good quality, guys. Shall not pass. Dead Inside's going great. Oh no, 16,000.
Green.
This is the race to get us to 3,600. You don't know how to race.
You don't know how to race. You don't know how to race. I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. If you don't know how to race, please go home and play Tetris.
you for that.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Classic. I keep messing up that corner.
1 more lap.
Let's go.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Ah, I suck so bad.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Why have I got so bad? We don't want to be in 14th. It's almost, it might be worth starting from the pits, to be honest. Right. Back in the bet, loo break.
Nicola, I'm waiting, man. I'm waiting for this time. Good luck, mate.
$30, 33 litres. 32.5, I think. Okay, we go, guys. 162,000, but everyone's saying yes. The optimism is appreciated, but misplaced. 31.5 litres is enough fuel. Oh, let's just... Oh, shit. It's going to be blocked, the road. There's no way it's starting in 17th that we're going to get through this. Yeah, no, we're going to get screwed, though. I mean, I don't know. It might be worse starting from the pits. Should we start from the pits? There's no way we're finishing this. Road's going to be blocked, and then the cars behind us will ram us. How do you start from the pits? How do you actually start in the pits, though? Do you just not grid?
Good luck, mate.
But how long do you have to wait before the race start? Then let's try it. Let's start from the pits. Right, we'll give it a go. Do I click miss start?
Copy.
There we go.
Green, green, green. The estimated strength of field is 4,379.
The people have the same idea. And they didn't crash! They didn't crash! Oh my god, are you kidding? Are you kidding? The one time! The one time! Right, here we go. Last to first challenge.
Relax, man, relax.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Car stop on the left.
One!
Mate, I'm so mad right now.
Oh, bloody hell. Oh, fucking hell.
You got a slow car on the left.
Right. One. Two.
Nicola, where did you get that paint?
The guy that didn't see tree, he made it for me. Lamp on Twitch.
Mate, it's sick.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left. Go left.
Oh, you idiot! Fucking hell, what is wrong with these people? What? Even if you start from the pits, you have them driving into you. Oh my god. So dumb. It's unbelievable. Hang on, what are we on? 3? Beach. Beach.
He has to work with me, man. Come on, you're slow.
CJ. Catch you back up.
Christ, Josh, new space or what, dude?
Yeah, I saw that, Evan. That was crazy.
Chanta, are you still driving?
Yeah, mate. I had no damage, so currently in P19.
Three so far.
Just cruising or?
Just stick the fastest lap of the session.
I wanted to give it a go myself.
You got a slow car on the right. Car stops on the right. Go left.
4.
You guys. Leave Italy. You're so bad. Unbelievable, Jason. Why do you? Fuck you, dude.
5.
30 minutes race, man. Why racing like this? Both of you. You wait Italy cars working together doing dumb shit early in the race. Like, it's so
6.
stupid. Yeah, you're fighting the first lap. No sense. You guys are fighting me and trying to work together. You got your boy here that killed me in turn 1 that lap, and then you won't give it up. Shut the fuck up. Unbelievable.
Just a game, guys.
The car in P1. Just set the fastest
Mate,
lap.
come on.
0.033.
Why you? What are you doing? I fucking next to you and you tried to steer into me. Like you. Bro, it's not a contact sport. You know that.
Next time you fly.
Or you went off on your own. Zero, not even a 0x there. You're crying on the mic? Get good, man. I'm not even that good. What are you gonna do against good people?
I'm gonna call live, watch 5 people crash in front of me.
You're out now, Jedi?
No, thank God, not yet. And I just spun and put myself in the wall. For fuck's sake, I was in T82.
New fast flat for you. Did a 55.479. That was your fastest lap of the session. Left side. Clear on the left.
Bro, how did you get to 6K?
This guy's rapid. Up. 7.
1. Just set the fastest lap. 54.947.
We're almost on the back of the field. Still 16 minutes to go, so yeah, starting from the pits doesn't necessarily matter.
Felipe, just chill. Look at this guy, man. Or you just want to waste time up there too?
We're almost up to positive R rating. This is the first ever race where I've started from the pits, actually.
I'm stupid!
And that white car might have damage.
I'm stupid!
Car 8 is up the front. New fast flat for you.
That's catch P1. Why we don't catch P1 together?
Oh! Is that 8 or 9? 8? We're on 8.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
11, 12. 12 cars so far.
Leader is running 55.104. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap, 54.736.
Not the big!
That was your fastest lap of the session.
13.
About 5 laps of fuel.
I don't need it. I'd use it if I did endurance racing more. I started from the pits. It was a strategic choice.
What the heck are you doing, mate? I was still next to you. What the heck?
You're in the top 10.
Is that 15?
I'm sorry, I'm damaged. Get away.
I'm full throttle.
White flag this time.
Will we get any more places? Starting from pits and to end up in 10th. That's also avoiding rejoins and some weird shit.
Gaining on the car in front to get in 3.8 seconds. You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
There we go, he's got damage. And we get one more place. Oh, an on-track overtake, that'd be nice.
Jay! Go to the left.
Clear on the right.
Thank you.
No, wait. There's nothing I could do anyway.
Ah! Another one! Guys, what a farce is this? Top split. Start from pits in the top split. And we get 8th.
Alright, there's checkered flag.
I mean, it's a joke. It's an absolute joke.
Solid work.
They need to moderate the servers. The fact that you can start from the pits and be lapping at like 156s, which is like half a second off the pace. We started in 17th, as far as it was concerned. I mean, what a joke! Not just driving around doing nothing, and that was with me having to avoid crashes at the start as well. They would have to, wouldn't they? They'd have to give the wheel drivers a. Now, I'm not sure why we're not 26th, because we're starting in the pit here. Oh no, hang on. Grid is where we qualified. So no, we were last. We actually were last. Dead last to 8th. We were there was no one else. We were dead 26th to 8th, guys. 26th to 8th. And we even messed up the pit. So dead last, trundling around a second off the pace. And you'll get 8th place due to how much of a shit show the racing is in the top split. I'd understand if we were like 15th or something, or 10th, but it's actually ridiculous. And that was also with a guy almost punting us here. Like, what is this? I mean, he did back out of it, but
I am the champion of the
Crofton,
ninjas.
thank you. I was expecting him to keep going. I mean, really. I don't know what to say, really. Like, you might why is this, like, if you try and race people, actually race them, they punt you. So your option is, if your goal is to like try and race and actually or win, qualify in the top 3, and otherwise don't bother, because they can't drive in traffic. They'll just always wreck. I think it is a mixture of netcode and like car contact as well, to be honest. I think if they sorted that out, it'd be a lot more. I mean, you don't really normally have a 26 grid race in real F3. You wouldn't expect someone starting in 26th to finish in 8th, would you? Like, that doesn't really make any sense. Like, look at these full on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 cars wrecked entirely in a 30-minute race. Ten cars in a 30-minute race wrecking entirely. And then obviously you'll have some drivers that are slower, so they qualify near 56. No, so this guy was slower in quali. This guy was 54, 54. So basically, all these guys were, well, this guy didn't. These 3 didn't quali. Pretty much everyone that didn't wreck, like all their quali times, were faster than us as well. 54, that's about our time. 55, 54, about our time. 55. Two of those were slower. Ben, I didn't have a good race. I didn't have a good race. I was trundling around the track at 1 minute, like a second off pace. No, this is every race, Ben. We've done like 30 of these now. The last 4 races, half the grid crashed out on T1. So no, it's not. This is the. They didn't actually. They didn't actually crash at the beginning. It's from them darting around like idiots. But it's a bit stupid, isn't it? That you're probably better off not qualifying. or IRL F4. yeah. No, I mean, I obviously, if you're starting the pits and you trundle around, you would expect some people to crash, and in F4 especially, but in something like F3, you would expect there to be maybe 3 crashes, 4 crashes, and maybe another 3 or 4 people with damage. In a bad race, maybe 6 crashes. Like 10 DNFs and then 7 people that are damaged is insane. like for the top split in a series like that. It basically is F3, to be honest. This is effectively an F3 car. Same sort of thing. It's not the new F4. F4s are slower and more slidey. This is a lot faster than an F4 car. Well, a bit faster. Yeah, you could call it the new F4. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, in terms of banditry. Right. I mean, it's a bit of a joke, though, isn't it? Right, let's have a look at the final tally on the e-rating. The thing that's stupid is that the Formula Light car, I think, is actually, well, at this track, maybe other tracks is shit, but at this track, it's actually a fun car to drive. Like, it's fun to race as well, because you have a good amount of on this track, maybe not on other tracks, but you once you're within 5/10, you get enough draft to be able to complete a pass or get close to completing a pass. So that works out well, but you don't have too much draft from miles back, so you can actually get away from people. And it's not so like darty that people are crazy crashing all over the place. But yeah. The racing standards are absolutely terrible. I just I don't get why iRacing don't moderate their servers. I mean, the amount of swearing as well is like, why, given that they have a rule where you get a voice ban for swearing at someone, why, whenever we're in the top split of F4 and F3, why is it just constant swearing? I mean, personally, I don't care about swearing, but iRacing have had a rule, and apparently it's just enforced randomly when someone happens to report someone. It's like, well, it's not really consistent, is it? And I bet you iRacing don't ban these people because they're real race drivers, so they add value to the service, because then people are like, oh wow, real race drivers are doing this, so it's legitimate, so it makes iRacing look so much better. And it's like, no, they're just rich people that happen to be able to afford to do real racing as well as sim racing. Some of them will be good, but like, they will be good in the same way that people that were quite good at your local football club were quite good, because there's so little competition in real motorsport. That's why someone like Max Verstappen, who is genuinely absolutely amazing, but that's why someone like him is so far ahead, like on another level, because there's just not the competition. So you get someone that's pretty decent. Obviously, he's in a better car as well, but still, obviously, he's really good. Same with like when Lewis Hamilton or these, you know, there's just not enough competition in motorsport because it's the best of the rich people. So as soon as you get like a rich person that's pretty good, oh well, they're gone. Combine that with cars that are better and worse. Recklessless. Why do you what are you typing? Can you like think before you type, please? Alright, I'm gonna time you out. It's a stupid comment. You've already got one timeout, so yeah, there's another timeout for you. It's almost as if they could have a button you could push to like report people, and then it works instantly. It's almost as if they could pay for moderation of top splits. It's almost as if they could have volunteering. It's almost as if they could just have a better in-game system that does more automation of it. It's almost as if there's actually loads of things that have already been done in the games industry that work really well. And saying, do you expect them to be in everything? No, no one does. It's almost as if this has been explained to people a million times. That's a bingo card. Do you not realise how hard it is to moderate servers? The skill level improves mostly from seat time. Yeah, maybe that's probably an aspect of it as well. Max is at another level. Hello, Juniper Villa. You, why didn't you tow me to the front? We were doing Super Formulas. It's all right, yeah. But the quality, it's got worse. The amount of crashing in the Super Formula has got worse and worse. More and more bandits have gone to it, and the top splits got worse. Yeah, people just driving into each other outright. So the Super Formula Light. I mean, iRacing really need to do something, because look, these guys all have a license, but they drive complete shit. So clearly it doesn't work, because you can just turn more laps. So if you're living on it and you're turning shitloads of laps, you will just gain the safety rating back from a 4 or 5 punts of people. Should do one final fix one for today. One more. You're forcing me to lose. One more, last one. I've been forced. Jesus. No, but if the Indy car's really grippy, so what you find is high downforce cars. High downforce cars hide physics issues with tire models in any sim. So it's probably, if it's a high downforce car, it probably helps. You also, with the higher downforce car, when a slick tyre is, when you've got downforce on a slick tyre, it starts behaving more in a progressive slide-like manner in real life, because you have to think, if a tyre has like a certain like mechanical grip where it wants to slide out, or you know, you're turning and what have you, if you're putting shit loads of weight on that tyre, it's actually harder for the tyre to snap out because there's just more stabilizing force on it. So it's like if you like a fighter jet, for example, if you fly like a fighter jet flown fast is more stable, like it won't like move around as much, whereas at lower speeds a fighter jet is going to be like way more unstable and floppy. So I think that's the kind of thing that's going on with in all sims and in real life. It just means it means the grip is from the downforce as opposed to the tyre going over the limit. Yeah, well, the iRacing wet tyre will just have more controllable slip on it because it's a wet tyre. So, like, because it's like closer to a road tyre, so it'll have more progressive grip loss. Yeah, I thought the GT3s were better in the wet because, well, the wet makes the track more slidey and more interesting. The wet tyre makes the slides more controllable without it auto binning. And then the TC and the ABS stop the tyre from going over the limit in a passenger slide or getting stuck in an overheated slide. So I probably will do. Well, we're gonna have to get to 6K in tin top. We'll do 6K in the Formula cars, and then we have to do 6K in GT3 or something. But they're so sluggish. Like my brain is basically like F2004 radical, maybe like F3, this sort of speed. F2 is slightly getting too fast. F3 radical, like prototype stuff. That's where the LMPs are terrible. I've been driving. LMP2 is not too bad normally, but in iRacing they're a bit sloppy. But yeah, like I've always found that sort of well, to be fair, even like but like lighter cars, the more responsive the vehicle, the better I find it. The less responsive, the worse it is for me. You want to drive the Formula car after this split. Now I'm going to be shown with my misery on live stream. Oh no. You in this race? Oh man, I've done too much racing, guys. I don't recommend driving for like 10 hours, 4 days in a row. Appreciate everyone watching though and supporting us. Donations and memberships. Really appreciate it. We have to qualify this up high, otherwise we're screwed. Well, people are still joining. I think it is still entertaining though. My whole thing that I keep saying this, probably getting a bit annoying now, but like, there's nothing wrong with you've got problems with iRacing. It's still very entertaining, it's funny, and it's a good product. Definitely good value for me. The only issue is when people deny the truth, like people that won't accept where the problems are in things. A new vote. I'll do it after quali. That's the only issue I have. I really have a problem with people that won't accept reality, even when you present. I understand people that won't accept an argument when they can counter argue with an actual point, not just some like non sequitur or straw man, or that's fine. And then you can disagree on the different points. The frustrating thing with stuff with sim racing, when you explain like ACC's force feedback issues, iRacing's time model, netcode, the responses you get from the people disagreeing with you are not even logically consistent. Mostly, some people do. Like, so there are some good arguments you can make, but like someone says, yeah, iRacing's time model is not realistic at the limit, but the extra punishing nature of it makes it a better training tool. You can have a discussion on that. Or they enjoy the challenge of that. That's fine. I like the whistle sound of the turbo on this car. No, I didn't time you out for disagreeing. I timed you out because you said another regurgitated point that's been said a billion times before. Can't remember what you said, but you just said something that was... What did you say? I can't remember what you said. It's not my bit. It's if someone says something that's a non sequitur that I've heard 500 times today. Well, probably not, like 10 times today. Yeah, say again what you said. I can't even remember. What did you say? Yeah, no, I answered that question. No, like, see, yeah, and I said, do you understand why that's a stupid question? So you've made, first of all, you've assumed an argument that's incorrect. Then you've assumed, so your premise is incorrect. Then you've said the amount of money it takes. Well, that's also incorrect. And then you've also denied the idea that there could be automated systems. So within your comment, you've just created some like made-up framework in order for you to, and so the actual problem with your comment is you didn't even present an argument. Yeah, the reason why me saying is, do you understand that's stupid, is because I want you to see that you need to not write like a psychopath. What you should do is you should say, what you need to do is you need to actually ask a question, or you make a point. So you should say, I think it would cost iRacing too much to have administrators in every server. That would be your argument. And then the response to that would be, well, yeah, but nobody's asking them to have an administrator in every server. So if you actually thought through your question yourself, you go, oh yeah, they don't need admins in every server, do they? No. Oh, they could use an automated system. So yeah, they don't need admins in every server. Oh, they wouldn't even need to necessarily pay people because there's people in the community that would potentially do it for free. They could just have a system for it. There's loads of fanboys. So there's like 5 instantaneous, obvious answers to your question that if you, rather than you just jumping to the defence of iRacing, I've heard that argument probably 50 times now. Right, let's go. We're starting in the crash zone. I mean, I obviously pay all my moderators and admins a fortune because, you know, that it's unheard of people managing community-based stuff. No other video game in the history of video games has community managers that work for free. That's not a thing since the 90s. How do DICE, in the past, how have they ever moderated their servers at all? When there's millions of people playing the game, is it that they don't moderate every server? Yeah, I mean, I'm not having a go at you necessarily. It's the argument, and as I say, there's like 12 arguments that people make over and over and over and over again, and like for some reason they're not like asking them. They're not thinking. Oh, we're so dead. It's a terrible idea.
The estimated SOF is 4,299. Let's go points racing.
Yeah, well, if we get through T1, it'll be a miracle. Guys, please, 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 if you go off the track on T1, don't rejoin on the throttle so you lose and spin into the cars. And it's a 20-minute race, so please, 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 don't like do really aggressive moves at the start for the first like lap or two. Just, you know, please, like I'm just begging. I'm begging. I mean, I know it's pointless, but it would be nice. 5 hours, 5 of these I've done, and not a single one has had first, second or third corner without a huge pile-up for anyone behind 10th. So please, just, you know, this 20 minutes is more than enough time to catch back up if you drop back a few cars.
Green, green, green. Left side. Still there. Clear. Left side. Clear.
Wait, James, I got off in turn 2.
You got a slow car on the left.
Good luck, though.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car
Watch
on
out,
the left.
watch out. Slow, 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 slow.
Clear.
Good job.
What are you doing?
Thank you for slowing down. Shall I get a yellow safety vest for my car? Ah, brake bias. I always sodding forget and then always crash. 55 is what it has to be on. Every time. I'm like, why is the back not turning in? Because the brakes are on the front. Yeah, 55.5. It doesn't save it, does it, for this fixed one?
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left.
It's a shame. I don't know. Oh, I don't know if they could do that.
Right side. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Still there. Clear on the right.
Matthias, please, dude. You're letting them catch us now.
At the moment, because it's a new car, but you normally have to wait about 3 months, 2 or 3 months, maybe 4 months to know if a car's going to be popular or not. Like the first week or two, there's normally shitloads of people playing new cars, so you can kind of get a little bit of an idea of how popular it's going to be. But it normally takes about 3 months before, like, the sort of general excitement wears off a new car.
Left side. Still there. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
I think the grip on this car makes it less prone to physics issues, but I like the F4 car generally speaking as much.
You got it. Slow car on the right. Go left. Right side. Clear on the right.
This car is more chill. Like, if it wasn't for drivers doing really dumb stuff, this car is much more chill. The racing in this is more chill. Insomnia installed.
One, just set the fastest lap. 55.653. New fastest lap for you. You're in the top 10.
Jacob, just go, get the draft, go.
Right side.
I won't slow you down, we'll catch him up.
Clear on the right.
This is better for me to not battle him. I'm pretty sure he's faster than me as he disappears off.
I'm sorry, man. I'm washed.
It's a car, not a lawnmower. Might sound like a hover mower. I'm just going to stick behind you.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll catch these guys easy. They're fighting anyways.
I'll make you a cup of tea in the caravan. Do you have sugar?
I drink coffee black.
Well, you're in luck. I've got a DeLonghi Dedica in here, so you're in luck.
Guys, stop you up, please.
The car in C1, just set the fastest lap. 55.
Take your time, I'm just grinding the beans.
Sean, why are you fighting this? So look behind you.
It's all worked. It's all gone to plan. On the tail of the beehive. It does look like death ahead. I do predict death, probably in the next corner or so. And here we go. Just cooking up one death for you guys. Oh. Death has been avoided. What a miracle. Death must have got lost. Sat-nav was upside down.
55.585.
Postponed. Death's cloak got caught in the train door. There it is. There it is. There's death.
Do I not have a rear wing or something?
I think you got a rear wing. I didn't notice. I think you're fine. It took. Death was delayed, but he came eventually. as expected. I mean, to be fair, Mr. Cohen did give us a good tow before dying, so I appreciate it.
in the top 10.
Ah, 1x. We're on 0x.
Car right. Still there. Clear.
Racing.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
White line over defending, yeah, white lining. It's my speciality. He's weirdly slow around that right-hander, unless he's waiting to try and get... staying back to try and get more draft through here.
Left side. Still there. Still there. Clear on the left.
Bit of a battle going on here.
Just set the fastest lap, 55.503. Just set the fastest lap of the session.
I think 'cause he wants to be, you need to be like 0.3 behind to get the full draft.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear. Left side. Keep to the right. Still there. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Good bit of racing. Nice driving. Good. Yeah. Actual good driving, can you believe it? It's a miracle.
Left side.
Okay.
Clear on the left. Right side. Clear.
That wasn't good driving, that was some reactive blocking, but fair enough.
Car right.
Oh
Clear
my
on the
goodness. What are you doing, mate?
One, just second past the flat. 55.296. Car right. You're on the left, 3 wide. Car right, 2 wide. Still there. Clear. Car right.
Why does he keep reactively blocking?
Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left.
Take it, man. I got a lot of damage.
Clear on the right. Right side.
Why is he driving
Keep to
into
the
me?
left. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear.
It's amazing how you can have fair racing, and then you drive really fair, and then the car that you've battled with just basically blocks you, and there you go. That's fine. Now you're stuck battling with another car.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Right side.
Mate, is he trying to kill me? I let the other car go through, and then the other one's just like sending his nose at me inside. Pure dive bomb. Don't break the draft up now. What a cock. What is wrong with these people? What a cock. Oh, there's just dickheads in this, guys. What is he doing? What? Absolute dickhead racing is so shit. Like, you have nice racing and then you just have people being dickheads. What's the point of playing? And why is there no moderation at all?
Still there. Clear on the left.
Oh, great. Great driving there. Oh, look. It's so fun that we don't have a race with the cars. Because of them doing stupid shit. Why have we run wide there? Car's behind the right. Oh, dear. We did that last time on the last lap. Cars behind all wrecked. So stupid.
That's the first clean race I've had.
There's an incident behind.
Well, I mean, it's just so dumb. Because it's more fun if you're actually racing. Like we were like having nice racing with the orange car, and then as soon as he gets in front of us, He just starts weaving and blocking. It's like, surely it's more fun when we're actually, you know, like when we're having side by side through multiple corners. Surely that's more fun. As long as no one's like doing stupid shit where they're going to crash into you, presumably that's better, right? Hey, what? James, really showing your class? What's... Hey? What's he on about? Oh, Jacob James. Is that someone else called Jacob James? I'm well confused. What are they on about? Oh, this was really nice side-by-side racing. Okay, here we go, look. He moves to the right. He then moves to the left. And then moves to the right again. I mean, why is he driving into the back? What is he doing? What is Diego doing? Where's he fitting his car? There is not a car space here. What's his rating, guys? What is it? 6.3k. 6.3k. Why? James took the apex while I was on his inside. What on earth are you on about, Shannon? What lap are you talking about? Right, lap 10. Canada corner. Right, so I'm being like punted by this guy. Well, I don't know. I watched the replay. To me, it seemed like I was well ahead. I was trying to avoid the other car from hitting me, I think. Yeah, no, there's... Are you insane? There's totally no... I'm like driving the corner with there's plenty of space. You're trying to go for the overtake before we've turned into the corner and you've not got any overlap. So, and there's a space for your car as well. So what are you talking about? That's like, what do you want me to do? Preemptively back out of the corner because you might do a move? What is he on?
Wait, James, what incident are you talking about? I want to see it.
Lap 10, Canada corner. What is he on? You've not even got a single wheel overlap. No, but there's nothing wrong with it anyway. And you're the one making the overtake. And according to iRacing's stupid rules, which is iRacing rules, you actually have to have half a car overlap or something. They've got ridiculous rules. That's iRacing. I think they're stupid, but You're never completing that overtake in a month of Sundays anyway. Shannon, lap 10, Canada corner. Yep. Even if he's like half a metre further on the left, he actually has space there. But like, why would I, going into this corner here, what does he want me to do? Like, it is already a little bit open. Like, if anything, I've missed the apex. If anything, Shannon, I've missed the apex due to like making a mistake, and if I'd actually hit the apex, you would have probably hit my car, which then would have been entirely your fault. It would have been a punt. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, I've broke a bit early to avoid the car in front. But then now you can see I'm actually closing on the car.
Are you guys talking about the crash where Jacob sends it on Shannon and then goes too deep and then jumps on the brakes as he spins, so then Shannon gets like fucking...
No, there wasn't even a crash. Lap 10, Canada corner. There's not even a crash. He just thinks I'm like... You didn't avoid me. You went for an overtake. And there's no way that you're ever completing that overtake. Even if you had your wheel. Even if you had more space on the left and you're on the throttle, you would still exit the corner slower than me anyway. So you wouldn't have been able to gain the position regardless. Like, what? What is it? What? Really? Like, this is like, no. You can't just stick a wheel's worth in. Yeah, this was like completely textbook driving by me in front, and also, I mean, if you're fine to stick your nose in, that's not like an illegal thing for you to do, but you would expect to happen what happened. Like, it's what you did is a good way to unsettle the car in front and potentially have them wreck. No, what? Are you trolling? It doesn't. You can't just put your nose cone. You can't just have your nose cone in there and then go, right, that's my corner now, so the car in front has to back out. Like, I wouldn't be allowed to turn into you. But you can't just stick your nose cone in front of their rear wheel.
That's just a half-hearted, indecisive move. If you're going to make a dive bomb there, you should be alongside at like the 1 mark at least. Because that corner is kind of fucking, you can't go through right there. It's just sketchy.
Yeah, you'd have to have gone absolute full send up the inside to the point where I would have had to have backed out of the corner. Or you would have had to have been closer initially before the corner. Oh dear. I don't know. Isn't that weird? No, not really. It's just isn't that weird that people with... Also, there's a long straight after this, so it's not like it makes any difference. Shannon, it doesn't matter. You could... I am the champion of the Phantom
ninjas.
Racer. Thank you.
Morad send it, Morad send it, Morad send it, Morad send it, Gamerm 5GM, Gamerm 5GM, Gamerm 5GM, Gamerm 5GM, Gamerm 5HE, Gamerm 5HE, Gamerm 5HE.
It doesn't matter if you have overlap. It really doesn't matter. You could have, like... Unless your car was, like, over halfway side by side. But either way, I'm not driving into you regardless. And you're making the pass. So, unless you go... Yeah, oh dear. Thank you very much for subscribing, really appreciate it. No, this is Dragon Ball Z, take that back. Right, where was the crash? Right, so he goes round the outside here. I don't know what you're on, Shannon. Like, maybe netcode made it look worse on your end. I don't know. But from my experience of iRacing, vast majority of cars would have just absolutely have rammed you, taken a tighter line, and they would have just hit into you, and then they would have shouted at you. Oh, here we go. Then he drove off the track. Oh, hang on, here we go. I do think Shannon's quite funny. Here we go. This is all because I ran off the track. I ran off the track because I had the low speed lockup because of the entry, and then these guys are racing, and then he's got in too hot. Why is it everyone? I think it's just look. He's sliding as well. Everyone's gone off there. Like, it's for some reason it's like someone put oil on the track. Because I locked up. I did this last time. It's like it doesn't do this until the last lap. It's like you turn and then it locks. I've done this twice. It's really weird because I wasn't even under pressure then, so it wasn't like oh I'm really pushing it. And then this guy's pushing it here. And he's sliding. And then he starts sliding. That honestly is like when there's oil on the track. Oh dear. Where did Mr. No DRS, Jacob DRS? Oh no. Oh, good avoiding. Right. No, it was alright that. Oh dear. iRacing, guys. Well, we gained another 200 I rating today, so that's not bad. Especially as we've only been streaming for 9 hours. It's a little sprint stream. Let's do the poll here. Maximum beard, yeah, it needs to be even longer. Right. I don't know. Like, I've done 55s, but I'm stuck now. I keep in the fixed one. They changed the setup, and now I'm doing 56 7s. I think 56 5s is my best. My absolute best lap time was a 55. In the open one is like a 55 something, 55 6, 55 7, I think. Yeah, in that race we did a 56 6. I'm struggling going from the fixed to open and then being consistent. I definitely with the fixed setup I'm not going to do a 55 6. So I could probably do a 56 2, 56 1 maybe. I need to practice the last corner because that's where I'm losing loads of time. Thanks, Daz. But 44 there on the old iRater meter. Plus 11 safety rating. We're blitzing it. What's Division 2? Like, hang on. Division 2? Does that mean if I'm, like, coming second in Division 2, does that mean I'm doing really well for Division 2? Because if this is top split, but I'm Division 2, and there's only one other driver that's doing faster, doing better results, does that mean on the iRacing weirdo point thing, we're doing alright? I haven't driven any rain. We've not had any. Right, poll results here. Yes. 40R rating. Right, thanks guys. We're going to raid someone. Appreciate everyone watching and supporting, all the subscribers and support. It's really appreciate it. Thank you. It was a good fun stream. A few rants, as usual. But that's what you got to do. Rantageddon. Who shall I send you to? I'll give you a bit of Quirk. Yeah, I think I'll give you a bit of Quirk, guys. Oh, I could give you a bit of Daniel Gray. Let's give you a bit of Daniel Gray. Gray or Quirk? I think I'll give you a bit of Quirk. We've not done Quirk for a while. Oh, he's doing was he in this race? No, is he just starting? Maybe he's doing the next one. Can't do that. Right, let's raid him. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you. See you soon. Have a good night, guys. Bye.
Of incompetence, you know.